I'll stand here.
Hey.
Folks, welcome to Manchester Airport. We're back. We're back on the Super Sunday show. Although not so super today. We're here on Southside at Manchester Airport, and I decided to come here because they're on reverse runway ops today. So I figured it'd make sense to make the effort to go for an alternate view of the airport. We're usually over at the Runway Visitor Park. Got myself, Andy, here today, as well as Matt Smith as well. He's behind the camera. Although we'll be switching, we'll be, you know, flipping and flopping, slipping and sliding.
Yep.
Quite literally. I've almost fell over twice so far. Temperatures here are about 5 degrees Celsius. I've not been smoking, don't worry. And yeah, we're back, and I'm back. Yeah, I came back on Thursday, it would have been. I would have arrived back in the UK after my first ever long haul experience with British Airways, visiting the United States of America. So I will go into that throughout the show, my full review, flying on the beautiful A350-1000. Let's have a look in the chat, shall we, see who's there. We also had a new member as well, Paul Usher. Welcome to you, welcome to Premium Economy. And also Martin is having a chill today. He's not been feeling too well, I'm sure you guys are fully aware. Matt, you were saying that there's a bit of a bug going around at the moment, isn't there? So I know a few people are feeling under the weather.
Yep.
So I think the main thing to do in them cases is, if you are feeling a bit ill, just take a chill. You know,
relax.
Relax. Yeah. The worst thing you can do is just keep pushing yourself into cold weathers.
Jen's finally got away, and Martin's actually relaxed.
Yep. So well done, Jen. Tenacity pays off. So anyway, let's cut to the aviation action, shall we? We've got some arrival action and departure action on runway 105 left here at Manchester Airport. Enjoy.
Logan Air about to touch from the Isle of Man.
You haven't got really.
Can you get through there?
Yeah. Really struggle to find the touch point. Like I never left. Right, let us know how we sound right now, folks. The mic's a little bit higher than it is usually, but I think it should be able to pick us up nice and clear.
Quite a bit happening on the ground today, ladies and gents, as we speak. 273 Max is on the way out to Espargao. Got a Ryanair pinging up for Dublin as well, about to be pushed back.
Oh, nice. Yeah, so another thing I love about Southside is the fact that you get the action on the apron somewhat. You can see like some pushbacks.
Yeah.
The aircraft taxiing out as well. Yeah. I mean, you were saying, Matt, that obviously previously at the Runway Visitor Park you used to get a view of that before they built the Premier Terminal. But these days you can see it from Southside, and you still get a great view of the RVP, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
It's just nice to have a bit of a switch up every now once in a while. Yeah. Like I said, there's a TUI Max on the taxi out here, just in front of the NATS control tower. The rain is starting to roll in now. We'll see if it sticks around for long. And if it does, I may need to put some waterproofing on. For the meantime, though, it's pretty chill. Fantastic. Due today, also, we have I believe the Kuwait A330neo, which is a Neo. In the new scheme as well, so I'm super hyped to see that.
Currently 13 minutes away, that
13 minutes away, wow. That's not far at all. So we'll be seeing that touchdown soon. We're also live on Twitch TV as well today, so hello to you Twitch crew. I'm in and out of the chat today, just because I haven't actually got the holder for the phone. Which I have one, but it's not the right size, so good job me.
in frame, and it's got the Lufthansa flight from Munich.
Fantastic.
Airbus A330neo.
Oh, it's got the mask on the front as well. Look how beautiful that looks. And Martin, if you're watching, I've turned the DRO off, so let me know if that sort of sits nicely. I figured it's nice to have a bit of contrast on very dull days like today.
Absolutely.
So it makes them darks look very dark. Oh, Wookiee howl.
Lovely. And as mentioned before, is the TUI Max.
I love the lineup shots here. This shot here in particular, it's epic. And obviously when the sun shines a little bit as well, you get a bit of a bonus on that. Can maybe do a bump up of exposure, Martin, is that?
Yeah, just one click, maybe.
Just one click, yeah, just boosh like that. Let me know how that looks.
Lovely bit of a bonus Wookiee owl, that, wasn't it?
It was loud. Yeah. Usually the 320 Neos and whatnot aren't that loud usually with the Wookiees.
Yeah.
It's usually the little ones like the little E2s and things. They can make a right racket.
Oh, yeah. How's that looking now, Martin? That notch up there?
3737 Max 8 departing there.
Bit of residue on the runway there.
And used a lot of runway, but then it did intersect pretty late.
Yeah, it did, yeah.
Yeah, there is a bit of liquid on the runway, down to a little bit of rain.
Huge thanks to Tracy Sellers, who's been a member at first class for 10 months.
Wow, Tracy, thank you so much.
Cheers, Tracy. Hope you and Phil are well today.
Yeah, thank you guys. Really appreciate that.
Paul Usher's just upgraded his membership to business class as well.
Oh, Paul, wow, brand new VIP just
Cheers,
gone
Paul.
in.
Terry Edwards with a £1.79 super chat saying get well soon, Martin. Yep, you're here.
Martin sent me a voice note. Is it important, Martin? I can go away. I can listen to it if needs be. The Gulf Air looks like it's... Did you say it was pushing back? Or is that moved at all? I can't really tell.
I don't know it's pinging. Don't think it's pinging yet.
Yeah, you can see the Gulf Air over there in shots, which is the Dreamliner heading back to Bahrain.
He's not pinging up just yet, the Gulf Air.
This is another one of them airlines that are meant to depart pretty early.
Correct.
Even before the show goes live.
Correct.
But it's usually rather late. And it's mental how, like... I think
Gulf Air's scheduled departure is like 8:35.
8:35.
But it's now, this is not scheduled to leave now till 10:30.
Oh my gosh.
So,
But I you know, they're going to make up a lot of time up in the air, I think.
we have often caught it like on the Sunday shows when it has been regular late.
Yeah, but it's a lovely scheme, and often we see the retro as well.
The retros are stunning.
Yeah, it's a stunner. You know who I've been tracking recently? The China Southern
Yeah.
A380s.
Yeah.
I actually think, in my opinion, right, folks, let me know in the chat.
Is this controversial? It's going to be controversial.
Well,
listen.
I just want to know what people's opinion is in the chat. What is your favourite A380 livery that's out there? Because there's a lot of different ones. Obviously,
I loved the Etihad ones.
Ooh, hey, isn't there? There's a lot of speculation that will be coming back next year, isn't there? Have you seen the news emerging?
I really hope the speculation's right, because that alone is worth the trip to Heathrow and stuff.
Yeah. No, the Etihad ones are great. Like, hands down, they're really good. Like, they are top tier.
I thought it was brilliant when they had all the choose schemes on as well, though. The A380s look really good.
Colin Davis in Emirates. Yeah, we see lots of Emirates, especially the Emirates specials.
Yeah.
They are extravagant.
I think when you've seen them, like, in IRL, like us, like when you've seen the Emirates, they do come a bit, like, lethargic on your mind, because you're just so generic now, aren't they, you see? Unless it's a special or something like that.
Ah. Martin with a bit of info in the chat. I didn't know this.
Okay.
Is this something that happened when I was away?
All right.
Forgot to tell you, part of the taxiway to 05 departures is closed for work, so you may see the heavies backtrack around it before departing, like the A380.
Right, okay, yeah.
Yo, folks, stick around for that. That sounds awesome. Yeah. So, I assume that's like... Let's have a zoom. There's also something on approach as well. So if you look over here, I assume Martin means over here. Yeah. Where the heavies that will use full length may not use that because it's closed. Now, I don't know why. I can't see any... Yeah, I can't see any construction work. Sometimes you see like a lot of, vehicles on the ground, people with spades and whatnot. Yeah. But it seems pretty quiet, so if anyone in the chat knows why, that'd be cool.
Huge thanks to Nathan Emerson, who's been a member for 6 months at Premium Economy. He says, morning all, from Claire, Nathan and Nora. Fresh out.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for the continued support as well.
Also, attendance at business class from me and Picton. Morning, guys. Love Super Sunday show. Got my beef stew in the slow cooker. Best winter dish. Oh, yeah.
Nice. Ooh, look at the ribbons on this.
Mr. Steve Barnes is just upgraded his membership to jump seat.
Oh, Steve, you legend.
Thanks, Steve. Thank you, mate.
Cheers, Steve. We can actually hear the TAS commentary system in and out here. Look at these beautiful ribbons. The vortices coming off the trailing edge of the wings there. Mainly off the surface of the flaps. This looks like an Air Transat A321neo coming in from Toronto today. Oh, another Wookiee. And there's a lot of love for the tail design on the Air Transat there. And a Ryanair, of course, lining up 05 left. Big winglets on the 737s, aren't they? Boeing like their big winglets. I'm a big fan of the 7.6 winglets. They're absolutely massive, aren't they? Yeah. Even on the wide body, they look huge.
It's really emphasised when the 7.6 taxis out past the tower.
Yeah.
Good grief. You get a real sense of scale, how tall they are,
And when you see the ones without the winglets, it is so bizarre. Yeah. Like the cargo jet 7.6s.
I've said it for a while now, and people look at me strange, but aircraft nowadays, they just look so strange without winglets nowadays.
Yeah. Well, a lot of the modern aircraft don't really have much in the way of winglets. Even like the 330neo, like, absolutely. Would you call that a winglet? I mean, it's like a little flick at the end, isn't it?
Yeah. And ladies and gents, the next arrival will be the Kuwait
Nice.
A330.
Speaking of 330neos, there's your segue. So, I think every departure so far has used that same intersection on the runway. So I'm going to guess That is as far as the taxiway's open.
I'd have thought so, yeah.
And any more than that,
I
you need to
ain't
backtrack.
seen an aircraft use any more of that taxiway there earlier today.
Yeah. And it means they're using a lot of runway. Like, look at that. You can see the hump is the last thing.
Wow, look at the trails coming off the Neo there. And
Oh, okay, let's have a look. God, your eyes are a lot better than mine.
incidentally, ladies and gents, this aircraft is coming in. It's scheduled to be in on this day today, the 4th, on the 11th, the 13th, the 18th, the 20th, the 25th, and the 27th.
Wow, loads of
So
opportunities.
there's plenty of opportunities to catch this Neo. So.
Oh, I actually, I don't know about you. Maybe you're the same. I love the 330neo.
Not as much as Flem was.
Yeah. I look forward to seeing more of these here at Manchester. We've not seen many. I mean, I think from memory we've seen like the High Fly.
Yeah.
Didn't we see an Air Senegal 330neo?
Yeah, correct.
And of course Kuwait. Anyone else? I can't remember if we've seen any more.
Just before this touches down, huge thanks to Jane Chu. Here's a £5, put it in the coffee fund. Thanks a lot, Jane.
Thank you, Jane. Yeah, look at the beautiful ribbons.
Oh, Matty's just sent you the info, mate, with a picture from the group from the north or something.
Nice. Also the 330neo, have you noticed the vortices come off the flaps?
Correct. Yeah.
Whereas with the 300, it comes off the wingtips. It shows the difference in like kind of like points of high and low pressure on the wings. That is the star guest for today.
That sounded great, you know.
It
Just before
did.
Touched down. Sounded brilliant.
Yeah, look at them tiny little wingtips at the end there as well.
Got some nice shots of that, ladies and gents. So
Oh yeah,
hopefully see some of them in the VIP lounge after.
awesome. Using the full length to get off the runway as well.
Yep.
Kind of floated it quite a lot as well.
You did, yeah.
So he's going to touch down and then it absolutely buttered the runway. And from one wide body to, well, a frequent visitor to Manchester. It's a Pilatus PC-12. This looks like Ryanairs. Let's have a look at the reg. Yeah, that's Ryanairs, based at Liverpool Airport. I don't know why this comes to Manchester so often.
It is frequent, yeah.
Yeah, it's a frequent visitor to Signature Aviation.
More support coming in, Andy. Stain Gaming's been a member at business class for 5 months.
Yo, thank you, Stain.
And he says he's loved the 5 months. We've
Stain
loved having you
Gaming,
here,
so
Stain Gaming, thank you.
Thank you,
Brian
Stain.
Clark with a £5 super chat. Good morning, guys. Have a great stream.
Thank you, Brian.
Cheers, Brian. Have a great day, mate.
Yes, apologies if I'm a bit slow today. I'm still on a US time zone at the moment. Didn't sleep till rather late last night as a result, but
Love the lights on the thingy here.
yeah, that's going to go straight out. There's an aircraft on the approach,
Yep, we've
not
got the,
far behind.
Isamax on the on finals here now. We like the ice blue tail, the Isamax today.
Yeah, nice. May need to up the ISO a little bit as well.
Sounding good as well, that.
Look at that thing, just with ease, rotating.
Also in the
Do I
also
hear?
on the taxi out.
Yeah, do I hear?
You do hear.
Oh, hello.
Jet 2757 Alpha Kilo is on the taxi out for Tenerife. Flight 917.
Tenerife. What a beautiful destination.
Also got the Ice Max on finals now.
Yeah, we'll pan around and catch that. People over at the Runway Visitor Park getting a fantastic view.
A view of that.
Oh, look at that. There's the red and white building where we usually stream from over there. That's the RVP control tower. Usually streaming live from the hatch. Iceland Air in a new scheme. Coming in. A few floaty landings today, I will say. British Airways shuttle service on the taxi out there as well. Oh, this is the one. Hit that record button. I think it's waiting for the next arrival to come in. What I'll do is I'll flip the mic around real quick and you can enjoy the departure sound of this. We'll focus on the 75. plenty of heavies still to come, of course. I'm curious how many heavies will take that intersection there, because 757 usually uses a little bit more runway, although there's a lot of power in them engines. I'm curious about like the 330s, Dreamliners, maybe the Dash 8s. Will they take the same intersection, or will they backtrack? I do need to adjust something on a tripod real quick, so I'll probably do it after this. You'll notice the tripod, the camera movements are a bit not good at the moment, just because I need to adjust something. Oh, we're getting some good engine sounds though. I think they're applying a lot more power to compensate for the less runway being used. Even from this distance, they sound fantastic. We also have the rain coming in as well, so maybe waterproofing will be needed at some point. Alright, folks, I'm going to quickly adjust something on the tripod. So chat amongst yourselves as I quickly try to fix this. I did this on...
Give me a chance to catch up with the support. So we've had Paul Gardner, who's been a member at Premium Economy for 18 months. Says good morning all. Morning Paul. Darren Taggart's been a member at Premium Economy for 3 months. Cheers Darren.
Cheers Darren.
Malky Stoddart with a £10 super chat. Morning all. Stream is looking mint today.
Oh nice.
Get yourselves a hot beverage and a bun. That sounds good as well.
That is good. Hey,
cheers Malky.
I know someone took the mick last time because I go to Costa here and there, and I don't go there every day. Okay, I go there once in a blue moon.
Yeah.
But the Costa, I don't know if all of them do this, but the one here certainly does. I think it's like £2 for like a bacon butty in the morning when you buy a coffee. It's actually like a good deal.
Pretty good.
Yeah, or a sausage butty, whatever.
We also had Darren Taggart, who's been a member for 3 months, as you've just heard, and he's give us a £3 super chat as well. Get yourselves a nice warm coffee or a tea to keep you warm.
Thank you, Darren.
Cheers.
Right, I do apologise. We need to take a quick break as I need to sort something on the tripod, which is not sitting right. There you go. It's this here. Ooh, twist it. There you go. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. And that should do. Apologies for that, folks. We are back in the room. My cold finger's doing a bit of a tightening there. Locking some bolts together and whatnot. You know what? I did that last time I was on the camera, and it's been fine since. And now I'm back. It's done.
I think we have to do it on top of the hook last time. Yeah.
It needs a big old spanner put into it, I think. Right, we're back, folks. Sorry about that.
Beastie Lucy fans started it off already. Cafe Nero's better. Cafe Nero's nicer.
I don't think I've ever been to Cafe Nero. They don't really have many of them, do they? They're kind of like a city centre thing, or like a town centre.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Exclusive. Whereas you can be in the middle of the Sahara Desert and you'll find a Costa.
Paul Lush has just made a black coffee.
You know what? Yeah, because start of this year I didn't drink coffee. I didn't think it was for me. It was actually Martin who kind of introduced me to it. And I was looking for a more like healthy, because I used to drink a load of sugary drinks, and they keep me going through the toughest of days. But
chap I work with, Gary, he's all, in 5-6 years of working with him, all I've known him to drink is tea. Okay.
Tea, okay.
So every break, make him a cup of tea, whatnot.
Yeah. Past
2 weeks, shock to the system, he's been drinking coffee and stuff. I'm like, what the hell's going on here?
There are apparently health benefits to coffee, although it's not all benefits, especially if you have like sugar with it.
Yeah. I heard it can make you extremely anxious though, coffee as well.
Well, yeah, it does for me, yeah. Like, I'm not an anxious person, I don't have anxiety, but I do feel a bit like on edge when I've had, especially a bit too much coffee. I've heard it's got like a lot of good benefits. I've heard it's quite a good like anti-inflammatory, but obviously, you know, a lot of people have it with sugar, and sugar's not good. So I like to have mine with honey. I think honey's a good thing to have with it.
Singapore service to Euston's just pushed back as well.
Harry's saying cappuccino for me. Yeah, I do like a cappuccino or an Americano. Although I can't have milk. And, well, for me, it's lactose I can't have. And a lot of supermarkets sell like lactose-free milk. And for me, that's easy, because I just like buy that and put it in my coffee. It's fine. But it's weird how not many coffee shops do that, though. Like, what's the deal with that? Like, there are a lot of people who are like, well, we got a TUI Dreamliner coming out.
Not actually showing on radar.
Not showing on radar. But what will it do? folks, who reckons it'll backtrack? So I think, as far as we can tell, the intersection.
This will be the first proper heavy with.
Yeah, exactly. The first. And
as I mentioned, the truth will tell in when the Singapore comes out as well, because the Singapore's just pushed out.
Oh, nice. So will this backtrack? And backtracking, obviously, for those who don't know, is where they'll enter the runway and then go the wrong way. Like,
let's see those yay or nays in the chat. Will it backtrack? Yay or nay?
Yeah, let's see who's right, shall we? Who knows their stuff? There's probably people who have listened to the scanner. He's like, I'm going to take a wild guess. So this particular aircraft, it's probably going to use a lot of runway. It is a wide body.
Mike says, check that picture. You'll see where it backtracks when he's just sent you a picture.
Yeah, okay. While there's taxis, I'll have a look. Well, there's a big split of yays or nays.
Yeah.
Martin sent a photo. Whoa, that's
all
a
right.
weird.
Okay.
Ah.
Yes, I see.
So they enter the active quite early and then use that bit to spin around
at the end. Wow.
Ah.
That could be interesting, couldn't it?
Wow, this could be cool.
I think the years have just got it though. Up to now.
The yays are winning. Who's in the yay squad? Who's voting with their feet? That's the big question.
U-boats, aye. Aye.
Huge shout out to the guys over at Austin Airport, by the way, when we were over there. They caught wind that we were going over. It was Sam actually who kind of like linked up with them and got chatting to them and organised it all. And the guys over there were like, yo, we'd love to meet you. Like, we follow you. We watch your shows.
Wow.
All the way in Austin, Texas. And it was just...
You know something, like, even though I know, like, well, but that's pretty incredible.
It's mad, isn't it? Like, you could just go to another continent and people recognise you. It's like, what the heck? So they were super hyped. They were like, come over, we'll give you some, like, Austin merch and stuff. Or was this entering the active now? I don't think so. Looks like it's taxiing past the RVP. Is it? Yeah, I think it is.
Will it take, which taxiway is it going to take?
And a huge shout out to the lady's called Samantha, believe it or not, who works over there.
How ironic is that?
Yeah, and she was lovely, 10 out of 10, really nice hospitality, and they gave us some Austin socks.
Wow.
Hey, they were really cool actually, Austin Airport socks.
Did you, were you as generous and pass some yeah or nay socks?
You know what?
Oh.
You know what? I did.
Yes!
and it was completely like,
what a guy!
I was completely like, I'll just take them in case, like, you know, someone wants them, and you know.
What a guy!
And it came to the end of the trip, and I still had them, and I was like, you know what? Have these. So there you go. Cheers, Samantha over at Austin Bergstrom Airport. She told me the history about why it's called Bergstrom Airport as well. It's actually named after a pilot. Who fought in the Second World War, and I believe it was the first pilot they lost from the Austin area.
All right. Okay.
So they actually named the airport after, I can't remember his name, and his name's a long name.
Yeah.
People can Google this.
So what's the TUI gonna do?
Yeah, what's it gonna do? And yes, it's very, very flattering that they named the airport after him. He had a long name. I'm sure someone could Google it and find it out.
I'm sure someone.
And she knew the name, and it you know, bit of a mouthful. Austin socks, yeah, Austin socks. I'm not wearing them today. I've got thermal socks on today.
What's he gonna do? He's gonna line up.
Ooh.
Obviously not heavy enough.
There we go, the nays have it.
that aircraft going to certainly more warmer climes than here. It's off to Barbados.
Barbados, yo.
What a lovely place, eh? Finnair A319 is on the taxi in view there. We've also had some more sport coming in. Mr. Ian Finlay, been a member of the crew seat for 26 months.
Oh wow, it's gold
Repping
tail.
his gold tail there, see. Thanks for your support, Ian.
Tail.
Ian says just simple message, morning all.
Yeah, so I heard one of our longest VIPs, Lee Davies, is very close to the Wookiee badge. He's a few months away.
Oh, look at us coming.
Look at this. A350-900.
Another benefit of Southside is seeing this head on and stuff.
Yeah, that's true, innit? Now, will this use full length? Which service is this? The Houston service?
Houston service, yeah.
Okay, so it's actually not going to use as much runway as you'd expect, as the Singapore service, which is the longest route out of Manchester Airport.
Yep.
This just goes to Houston, which is about, like a 10-hour flight? I wouldn't know. Usually this doesn't use a lot of runway. You know, if you're at the Runway Visitor Park and they're on 2-3s, this is usually up in the air by the time it goes past the tower. So I'm really excited to see what happens here. I mean, if it doesn't backtrack, this will be epic. Really, really good. So rare to see this kind of activity as well. So
Absolutely,
stay tuned here on Airliners Live. We're live for the next few hours. We're going to catch, hopefully, the A380 going out as well. And folks, look what's behind.
A lot happening on the ground. Don't go anywhere.
There's a lot going on.
Also got a Ryanair Max from Copenhagen about to touch. Well, it's still 2,000 feet up. We've got a visual.
We have a visual. Yeah, and the Virgin Atlantic A330-300.
Great, this from over here.
Yeah, I'm super hyped. Sadly, we don't see the Virgin 350 anymore here at Manchester. We're hoping that returns come the summer season.
Yeah.
Summer months, should I say, of 2023. It was a delight seeing the Virgin 350 1000 at Manchester often, paired with the occasional Cathay Pacific A350 1000 as well.
Yep.
Another stunning aircraft. So what I'm going to do, everyone, is when this departs, I'm going to flip the mic around, so you won't really hear us talking. We're just going to listen to them. Rolls-Royce engines depart Manchester Airport. Now, it might backtrack, and if it does, guys on Twitch, can you get a clip?
Yeah.
Because that would be dope. And if
a fair old bit happening on the ground now. So.
Oh, it's all popping off now. You can see the runway favouring 05s today, and I don't think it's going to last long. I think tomorrow they're on 05s as well, but looking at the forecast, and then back on 23s. Although Wednesday, I think they may be on 05s as well. Let's get a nice zoom in. As Loopy says in the chat, got over 2,000 people watching on YouTube alone. If you're not subscribed to the channel yet, please hit that sub button. We recently hit 200,000 subscribers, which happened while I was away and asleep.
I can't believe you fell asleep.
Yeah, that was one of the streams I fell asleep on. But I'm glad you're all there. And obviously, was it you, Martin and Jen were on the, or Mrs. Airliners Live were on the show. Let's catch this touchdown first, and then we'll focus on the Singapore. Ryanair Max next to touchdown. Right, let's focus our eyes on the A350. Although the Finnair A319 is now lining up. Yep. We've also got a Ryanair taxiing out. I didn't even notice that. Sneak in.
Ryanair service to Oslo, that is. TUI Max 8 pinging up. TUI Standard 73 pinging up. Jet 2 73 pinging up.
Simon saying, morning Andy and Matt and the AL crew on the chat. Hey,
Morning, Simon.
saying great seeing the planes head on, and the planes look great from the angle. Awesome video work as the norm. Great to have Andy back, legend. Oh,
Yeah,
thank you,
great.
Simon. I really appreciate that. It's good to be back. It's good to be back. I missed it, honestly. I missed you guys. Missed being here. So that Ryanair took a very early intersection. A very loud intersection as well. I did tune into the live shows where possible. Obviously for me over there it was like 4 a.m. when the live shows went live.
Yeah.
Which for my body clock was fine. But the thing is, I'd go to sleep at like 1 a.m. and then wake up at 4. My body clock like, hey, it's morning, it's time to wake up. And then an hour later, an hour later my body's like, no, go back to bed. This is not for you. I know you want to watch the stream, but sleep. I don't think it's very responsible to have days of driving.
Newfound respect for our American viewers, eh?
Oh yes, you Americans, especially Laurie, who's like in the chat so often. Big respect to you guys who tune in so frequently. From various time zones around the world. I mean, a lot of people watch the shows back as well, so fair play to you guys.
Of course, yeah. If you are watching the show back, incidentally, don't forget you can still give us a like. And you can still subscribe as well.
And if you do watch the shows back as well, leave a comment and use the word hot sauce. There you go. And we'll see how many people quote that. I bet you no one will.
Hot sauce.
Hot sauce, yeah. Just like my jacket. Right, we're going to watch the Finnair depart, but then we may cut that short because we're going to get a clip of the Singapore 350 lining up, which may backtrack or may depart from there. We don't know yet. Yeah, Singapore's already moving, so we're going to cut this short to catch the Singapore lining up. I'm going to flip the mic around as well so we can catch the awesome sound of this from this very rare location of them lining up.
All the FC's coming up with a name, Andy.
Yes.
One and only John August Earl Bergstrom.
That's the one. Yes. crazy sights today, right?
2 great departures.
They're not even backtracking.
Nope.
Not so far. I mean, there is one super heavy that's going to go out, which probably will backtrack.
Yeah, correct.
I need to adjust the tripod again, so stand by, folks. Apologies. It's done it again. Like I said, we need a big old spanner to sort this out. If I could do it like this, though, a bit easier. Just quickly lock this. Apologies, might miss the next arrival. Oh, there we go. There we go. That'll do. I think the cold is making it exacerbate the issue here. There's a bit of a loose bolt on the old tripod. If anyone's got a spanner handy,
bring us a wrench to solve.
Yeah, come drop it off, please.
Virgin banking round there.
Yeah, let's catch that. Matt's just spotted that the Virgin is visible on the departure. We shall look at that. Where is she? Aha, there you go. Ooh, wow.
Looks incredible.
Wow, that's amazing. Ooh, there we go. Behind the clouds, she goes. Another aircraft lining up here. It's a TUI. Isn't it cold? Yeah, it's a bit chilly. It's about, what, 5-6 degrees, maybe?
Yeah, it's not cold yet.
Yeah. I think is it on Thursday we're forecast snow, and it's about 1 or 2 degrees Celsius in a day.
Correct.
So then that'll
be the big test.
Yeah. Getting a bit chilly. Heating will be on.
This TUI, incidentally, departing to Espargao.
Jet 737 taxiing out at the moment as well. Oh, we do need to do a battery swap at some point as well.
Don't forget.
It's good job I checked that. Wow. I'm a bit out of the rhythm of things.
Big thanks once again to Paul Usher. Another £2 super chat towards a coffee, Matt and Andy. Thank you very much,
thank
Paul.
you, Paul. Appreciate it.
Great support this morning. Thanks for it.
Yeah, I do appreciate that. Even the little bits of support really do add up a lot.
Jet 273 about to depart to Gran Canaria.
Oh, another Canary Island departure.
Followed by the Logan Air. Just going to fly out on a short hop over to Isle of Man.
Nice. I do love the jet2.com scheme. Really nice. Again, most likely this will enter the runway here and no backtracking required. It'll just depart.
And if you look just to the next side of the tower, Andy, you'll see that the anti-collision beacons are lit now on the Gulf Air as well.
Nice. And if you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to hit the like button. That really helps us out a lot. Jet 737 lining up here. It's got like a weather radar at the front that's a little bit of a different colour. Looks like a beak. Speaking of peak. Whoa, that's a slow rotation. That was late.
Used a lot of the runway there.
Whoa.
Heavy.
Yeah. Jet 2, as always, using, you know, taking liberties on the runway, using a lot of it. Got a Max on the way out as well, a 2E 737 Max 8. And as Matt did say, we got the Gulf Air now pinging up on the ground. It's got the beacon light on there. Can't really see it too well on the video, although it looks like it's pushing back anyway.
Yeah. Huge thanks to Ollie Brown, business member for 3 months. He's flying to Dubai from here in 2 weeks. Hi, Polly. Hi.
Yo, have a great flight, dude.
And again, huge thanks to Paul Hughes. Hi, Andy and Matt. Have a warm drink. £5 super chat. Thank you very much, Paul.
Thank you, Paul.
Great support.
What looks like a Learjet, is it? 45?
Yeah.
Coming in. To Clerk.
Eclipse 500, that is.
Eclipse 500, sorry, that's the one.
In from Jersey. Channel Islands Jet Services.
And
also got, Andy, we've got the Sun Express on the approach as well. Sun Express Max.
Oh, yeah. Our favourite, right? Straighten this up a little bit. That Jet 2 was really late, wasn't it? Huge vortices from this 737. Ribbons, as we like to call them. Beautiful to see the wingtip vortices so clear on a day like today. Logan at ATR lining up on 05 left. Thank you, Joanna, saying great shots today. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's a good day, isn't it, for spotting?
Like you say, Southside gives you that variation, doesn't it? You know?
It does. Hyped to see the arrival of the A380 as well, which shouldn't be far away.
So, A380 update. Qatar is currently 24 minutes and the A380 is currently 40 minutes out.
Nice. There's a lot more runway than usual, the ATR there. Another aircraft coming in. I think this is another ATR.
The ATR 32600 of Emerald Air, operating for Aer Lingus region.
ATR hype. Double.
Also got another Virgin 330 pushing back for Orlando, ladies and gents.
Sweet. Really enjoying this view today. Big grey clouds behind the ATR there, just avoided us.
We'll get some prop vortices off this ATR.
Ah. Cheers, Richard, saying thanks for the lovely stream, just subscribed. Appreciate it. Welcome to the community. Hope to see more of you in the chat. We're live every Sunday and Wednesday from 10 AM here at Manchester Airport. We also do a Monday evening show from 6 PM in the flight sim, and usually live on Thursdays from 7 PM UK time from Vancouver, Canada, but they're currently offline for the time being. They'll be back soon. Stay tuned for updates on that. So, Matt, I have a question for you.
Go on.
It's December, and I know you're quite reluctant about this kind of
I'm not
talk.
anti-Christmas, by the way.
You're not anti-Christmas. You're not a Scrooge, are you?
No.
But are the Christmas decks up yet?
The tree's up.
The tree's up. Wow. So you're not going with the 12-day rule, are you? That some people do.
Mate, I'd go with a 2-day rule.
A 2-day rule.
Christmas Day, Boxing Day. Get it back in the loft.
I do like the joke of, my tree's up in the loft.
Yeah.
So we actually went shopping yesterday for a Christmas tree, and we bought, for the first time in my life, a real tree.
Right, okay.
I'm usually one for, recycling, reusing, should I say, trees, just buying it once and then never having to buy it again.
You can buy a fibre optic, you'll never have to buy one ever again after that.
Yeah, but I decided to go for a different approach. And the real trees, you get a good value on them. We went to like a proper farm shop that did them. It wasn't expensive at all.
Just all the
cheaper.
All the needles and stuff.
Oh yeah, well that's it. Yeah, it's the work that goes into it.
Yeah.
Couldn't find a tree stand anywhere. May have to look in like B&Q or something for that, or like Amazon Prime. I need a stand for it. We bought some decorations yesterday. Trusty old what's it called, B&M. You know that one? You know that place? Oh, B&M's the one. I'm not really a big fan of B&M though, because although it's a good shop and honestly like the prices are great, not sponsored, but if they want a sponsorship,
don't want to supply us with Haribo, free Haribo,
free tatty furniture. But that's the problem, when you buy anything furniture related from there, it's always so tatty. It always falls apart for me. Even like toilet brushes and things, they won't last long.
Ryanair flight from Milan, about to touch down here. Yeah, it's not exactly like IKEA style-y, is it? Where
no, although
built to last.
Well, I've not been too impressed with IKEA either. I remember when we bought some drawers for Martin's, and I bought things for myself as well. And sometimes you look at the quality of the woods they use and things. It's not all that, is it? They do last though.
Yeah, of course. And the quality is good. It is good, the quality of IKEA. So I'm going to leave you to read this one out, Andy.
Oh, Laurie,
mate.
Hey, 15 months of executive
15
club.
months.
Wow, thank you, Laurie. Laurie, I will say she was so hospitable. We went to visit her up in Dallas.
Yep.
We had the best time. We went to, was it called Babes? Was it? It was like a country southern diner, like restaurant thing. Had some southern fried steak, which is god tier, which is basically like a big southern dish, in the US, which I didn't even know about until I visited earlier this year.
All right. Yep.
And it's really big over there. And basically, what they do is they get steak, but deep fry it, and like fry it in the sense of like. I
noticed that. Yeah.
Fry it like it's chicken.
What was that on? That was on top of it. Cheese on top of there, was there?
What's it called? Is it white gravy? Is it, Laurie?
Oh right, okay.
Yeah, something like that. Anyway, it's like a type of gravy.
I thought it was genuinely just loads of cheese piled on the top, and I thought, why the hell is he eating?
Yeah, I don't think I was supposed to eat whatever that was, but I got away with it.
Go first, big on the taxi, by the way, ladies and gents.
And actually, I don't know if I finished it, but I mostly finished my sweet tea. Right. Have you ever heard of sweet tea before?
I've heard of sweet tea, yeah.
Yeah, it's very popular in the US again. And it's, all it is, I think it's called sun sweet tea, I think you call it.
I've heard that as well, yeah.
Yeah, which is basically, yes, the premise of it is just tea, like cold tea, like an iced tea, but with lots of sugar in,
inside,
or a type of sugar.
Yeah.
And it's very, very sweet and very sugary, and it takes a bit of getting used to. It is nice. It's very refreshing as well. It's like on a warm day.
Does it taste like traditional British tea?
You can't really taste. Well, it's just sweet, isn't it? It just tastes like sweet tea.
Just the sugar over. So it's just basically a cup of.
So I was expecting it to be like
sugar water.
Have you ever had like Lipton's iced tea?
Yes.
I thought it'd be like that, because that to me that's a sweet iced tea.
Scented and
But imagine that, but it just tastes like sugar. It's nice though, but for my British palate, where we don't really have much sugar over here anymore, do we? Because they've kind of taken a lot of sugar out of the drinks.
Extremely bland as well. We have a lot of foods and stuff like that.
So to have a sugary drink like that, takes some getting used to. But that was really nice too. And to finish off that discussion, we were there for Thanksgiving, and right, guys, fair play to the Americans. They can do a good roast dinner.
Yeah.
They can do a good roast dinner.
Yeah.
Like, hats off. You guys win. You guys deserved independence. You've earned it. That was 10 out of 10. We went out for like Thanksgiving for a meal, and we went to like a nice little, kind of like a bistro kind of restaurant, kind of like not a super high end, but not exactly like, a diner or a budget place. And yeah, we had a roast dinner there. They only had two things on the menu that night. It was a roast or a veggie roast. So we all got the roast, and it was so good. Turkey, gravy was really nice. Stuffing, which I didn't think they had.
No, I didn't think they did.
And the stuffing was 10 out of 10. There was no Yorkshires.
No.
Come on, guys.
No. Come on now.
Green beans and carrots, I think, were on it. It was really, really nice. Oh, a mashed potato, of course.
Catch up with some sport here, Andy.
Yes.
Sasha McCarthy with a £5 super chat. Good morning, Andy and Matt. Great to have you back, Andy. Have a warm drink.
Thank you so much. I appreciate
it. Also, that bloke who we call Sunbloke.
Sunbloke
travels a lot. That's better. He's now armed with a full mug of tea.
Yes. Quality. Right, we're going to flip
him into that, didn't you, Andy, there?
Yeah. Cheers, guys. I'm going to flip the mic around, and we're going to catch this heavy departure. It might backtrack. Go on.
And just quickly, Ian Wright, he's been a member at Premium and Economy. He's celebrating his 12 months with us. Got his plane till 12 months membership.
Welcome.
Thanks a lot, Ian.
Thank you for continued support. Appreciate it. Let's go. Let's record this. That was awesome. Yeah, I loved that. Both departures. Again, not backtracking yet. I'm really shocked to see them just not using the full length at all.
Absolutely.
Far from it.
What I think we'll do after this Jet 2 departure, Andy,
Yes.
I think we'll start the discussion on your flights.
Okay.
That's
yeah.
what I think we might have a bit of,
Yeah.
bit
Okay.
of time there to.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, we'll talk about that in a moment. I did tease it in the VIP lounge.
Yep.
That it was my first time flying long haul with BA, as well as first time flying on an A350, and I've got some positives and negatives to take from it.
I'm really, really hyped to hear about what you've got to say about 350.
Okay, yeah, because I've been talking about the 350 for years now, hyping it up, and I finally got to fly on one. Let you guys know what I thought. It really does shock me how late they're leaving the rotations on this runway right now. You know, they're just like, there's not much runway left at all. Obviously the...
It was difficult to beat that 7.3, the Jet 2 7.3.
that was it, yeah. Literally a couple of millimetres away from the end. No, obviously not that much. So yeah, I flew on British Airways A350 from London Heathrow to Austin, which was a service they had originally on the 777 when we booked, but
just to interject, but you did fly BA down from Manchester.
we flew the shuttle. Yeah, let's start with the shuttle.
Thingy as well, okay.
First of all, the shuttle was late.
Right.
We only had a 2.5 hour layover at Heathrow, so you know it wasn't exactly a lot of time.
For your connection,
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
But that's plenty. And I know the shuttles, they're usually on time. They're usually good. It's a quick flight.
Yeah.
They're trustworthy.
It takes something out of the ordinary for them to be really late, doesn't it?
Exactly. But the one day we were on it, the particular A319 we were on, the APU was broke. Which is the auxiliary power unit, which is the jet engine and the tail, which is used to start the engines. So we were sat on stand with the engines off. No aircon, by the way, so it was getting really warm in there. On a cold day as well, it was getting super warm.
Yeah.
And yeah, we had to air start it. So what happens is, in them situations, the airline will be provided with a unit on the ground that uses air to start the, like a forced air to start the engines. So we got one delivered to our stand, and it was broke. So it didn't work. So we had to wait extra time to get one from another part of the airport that did work. All in all, we were about an hour late, which meant we were a bit, you know, touch and go about getting that connecting flight. Also, do we have a TUI 767 taxiing out?
Yep.
Oh ho ho! Yes, we'll catch a clip of that. Bit worried about that, but we made it. We also got a bit lost at Heathrow. I won't go into details, but we're all good. So then we got the flight, the A350 1000 from London Heathrow to Austin. Wonderful, wonderful aircraft. So comfy, so quiet. BA's cabin's nice, it's modern-ish. It's pretty comfy, nice recline on the seats, nice in-flight entertainment. The first negative is the Wi-Fi was awful. It stunk. It was the worst Wi-Fi. It was worse than American Airlines, and that's saying something.
Okay.
It was like you couldn't even. So there's two packages with BA you can book with the Wi-Fi. There's like the lower tier, which is like meant for messaging and emails and things, just text and
Not
stuff.
for like streaming and
Exactly, yeah.
yeah, just for basic internet usage. Okay.
I can't remember the full flight price of that, but that was £2.99 for 4 hours.
And then there's a premium package as well, eh?
There's a premium package. Now there's 3 of us, so I figured between us, we have a tablet, we'll have with the internet on it. And
Obviously, you'll have a phone and
yeah, and it's a 10.5-hour flight, so it's nice to have one device with the internet that you can use to watch videos and
absolutely, yeah.
you know, do bits on it. So we got the premium one, which was £17.99. It was so slow. Oh my gosh, most of the flight it didn't even work. And yeah, it was so slow. I couldn't even watch a YouTube video on the lowest resolution. Couldn't open most apps.
Not even on 424.
No, exactly, like the lowest resolution. What was it, like 144p or something? Wouldn't even work. It was so slow. And this makes matters worse. On the return, the Wi-Fi wasn't even on.
Oh my!
So it didn't even work.
How did you cope with that?
Well, to be fair, the films they had on board were good. I have YouTube Premium, so I actually went and downloaded a load of films anyway, and YouTube videos and things. On the return, I even had the Airliners Live midweek show to watch.
Brilliant.
So, you know. Right, we're going to watch this, but we're going to focus on the TUI 767 here, because that'll be the most exciting departure.
Just going to quickly catch up with some support, Andy, before we forget as well.
Go ahead.
Bill Stewardson with a £4.49 super chat. Morning, fellas. Dog's stuck to lamppost round here. Sheffield is freezing. And that's just about it, Jacob.
Oh yeah, it is pretty chilly, isn't it? So let's go.
Stuck to lamppost.
Right, we're going to focus on the TUI, like I said, guys, because it's a heavy departure. We want to see this. Absolutely. I'm going to flip the mic around as well so we can enjoy the sound of the 767 up close. Enjoy. Although when it starts raining or snowing, that's when the challenge starts. Yeah.
What's the mystery that
Oh yeah. Yeah. It's good though.
How stupid are you? How stupid is
If I could go back in time, I'd do that again, but from slightly further down spot where there's no hedges and stuff. I didn't realise that's what it was like.
So I'll wait for 2 weeks to get this touch it down.
Yeah, guys, I'm just going to change the battery real quick. Stand by. That was bad timing. Apologies for that, folks. That was me being dumb. The battery indicator wasn't on the screen and it just said low battery. I was like, oh dear.
Hey, it takes 2 to tango, there's 2 of us here. I didn't even notice myself.
Sorry guys, we got it departing at least. And the battery level does drop extra quick.
Really quick on the last like 20%.
Yeah, because the cold. Yeah, that was my bad. Oh, the Qatar's on the way in, is it? Oh, nice.
Now
And I assume we haven't got the 380 too far out now as well.
And the 380 is currently...
Some bloke who travels a lot saying, did you go to Fortnum and Mason's at Heathrow T5? You know what, I walked past that and I thought about you.
380 is 17 minutes.
17 minutes on the A380. Oh my gosh. And I'm excited. I'm especially excited to see that going out as well.
Yes.
Because that surely will backtrack.
James Isherwood is celebrating his first month with us at business class. Thank you very much, James.
Thank you, James. Appreciate it. Apologies for the little battery swap there. It was at a bad time.
Yeah, we've just got a visual on the Qatar as well.
Sadly, I interrupted my clip as well. Oh well, can't get them all. Yeah, I can just about see the Qatar peeping through there. Let's see how much we can see of it. If I zoom in enough. There you go. Should we stick with the Qatar? I think we should.
Yeah. Not like we're not going to see another 2 years.
Yeah, exactly. Been a few 2Es today, hasn't there?
Yeah, correct, yeah.
We'll stick with the Qatar 777-300ER coming in from Doha today.
And if you haven't yet, ladies and gents, easy to forget. Give that like button a click for us. Really helps the stream out, helps the channel a lot as well.
Please do. Smash that like button. Extra hot sauce.
I do that occasionally, you know, just like...
What, forget?
Occasionally just forget.
Yeah, I do as well, yeah. It's never too late.
Never too late, hit it. You've got the like button a click.
Got all the dogs over there. Get some mucky paws. Quickly, dog hype.
Come on, pup. You're not coming in this house with them paws.
I know. That looks stressful, doesn't it? Got this lovely golden fur and you're just going to dunk it all in some mucky puddles.
Oh, that Qatar looks great.
Yeah, let's record this. No vortices on this. Usually you get huge ones from the triples. Probably the dew point in the air has changed a little bit. Them huge engines though. Bit of wing fluff as well. You see that on the left wing or to our right. You see that? Whew. Wow. You hear the engines now. GE90s. Nice, nicely done. Get some lovely ribbons and wing fluff from the atmosphere. Amy's saying it's one of her favourite planes. We do love seeing the triples here.
Yeah. Lovely treat on Wednesday to see the Dreamliner actually in the show.
Oh yeah. Loopy's saying there's only 59 likes to 1,000 likes. Guys, help us out.
Thanks a lot, everyone.
Can I take a swig of water? Did I bring my water? I think I did. Yes. Now, obviously, I don't know if you guys heard, but when we were flying to Austin, we had the choice between flying Virgin, which is my personal favourite airline, or BA. And they roughly came out at the same price as well, the two airlines, except for the same price, BA had the shuttle service included as well. Whereas Virgin would have required us to travel down to London Heathrow.
Yeah.
And obviously with that means that getting there, it costs money. Getting your luggage there, or if you're going to drive, you've got to find somewhere to park your car,
as well, and fuel costs.
And also, I don't really fancy doing the 3 or 4 hour drive down to London Heathrow before a 10-hour flight, and then the 3 hours in the airport. It's just going to be too much of a day.
Yeah, too much. Especially like you say with a little one as well, and that adds a total new dimension to it as well, doesn't it? You see.
So we opted for BA. We went, you know what? Let's take the L.
Yeah.
It's not really an L because BA is not a bad airline, but it would have been nice.
Yeah.
And the main differentiation between the two we noticed in like the wording was with Virgin Atlantic. They said it's complimentary drinks the whole way. So it's like an open bar service.
Yeah.
Whereas BA didn't advertise that. And it was Sam's birthday we were flying out on, which was memes because we were flying on her birthday day and we were going back 6 hours in time zone, so her birthday was 30 hours
like
long.
Double birthday.
Yeah,
double birthday, isn't it?
Extended birthday.
I think she is like.
And it would have been nice to have the complimentary drinks, you know,
of course,
because I don't really just want to give her a drink for a meal and be like, happy birthday,
happy birthday, enjoy that,
you know. And you know how expensive they can be on a plane. I don't want to be spending a fortune.
Of course. Yeah.
So on BA, fair play. It kind of was complimentary drinks. It was just like, if you wanted a drink, you just ask for it and they get you it. Why don't they advertise that? Because it was literally just like, I swear, they probably didn't even have a card machine on board. It was just like, now I couldn't drink much and I didn't even realise until I got on board and I was like, oh wait, I can't even drink because I'm going to be driving when we arrive.
Of course.
So I have to be careful what I drink. I did have a bit of a beverage, and obviously would have been a 10.5-hour flight. You're going to sober up somewhat by the time you get there.
So, yeah.
11 or 12 hours time when you're going to be driving.
Correct.
But yeah, and something funny happened as well. So Sam went up to the bathroom at one point, and there's two things I could say actually. In fact, yeah, I'll tell this one first. Sam went up to the bathroom at one point. And so I was just sat there. I think Dakota was asleep at this point. And one of the flight attendants comes up to me. And she has this big bag. And it's like a translucent bag. I couldn't really see what was in it. And it had like red tape on it and things. And I was like, what on earth is this? Big bag. Like almost like a bin liner. And just says, are you Andrew Brown, Bill? I'm like, yeah. It's like, oh,
Sunday or what?
yeah. I was like, this is for you.
I'm in trouble here.
And I was like, what? And I was like, she's like, yeah, it's your duty free that you ordered. I was like, I didn't. Oh, nice Flybees on the way in. And I was like, I didn't order any
complimentary or.
Yeah, it's like a big bag. And I was like, I didn't order anything.
As soon as you heard the name, as soon as you heard Andrew, you thought you were in trouble.
I thought I was in trouble. Yeah, I was like, what? Hello.
He calls me that.
Yeah. Ooh, Flybe -8 next in. We'll wait for this to arrive and then I'll tell the rest of the story. I love seeing Flybe, and it's got the purple tail as well.
Yeah.
Obviously it has because Martin's not here. We normally send the plain one. My first time seeing these arrive on 05s.
Yeah, same for me. Since the return.
Yeah.
Just looks so much better with the purple features on it, doesn't it?
Yeah. Oh, grease in it.
Absolutely greased.
I love the purple as well. So yeah, I was just there like, what's this bag? So I kind of thought, because Sam had been advertising that it was her birthday to people, I thought someone had bought her a birthday present.
Uh-huh.
But it had my name on it. So I was like, why have they put my name on? And huge shout out to the flying architect in the chat, David Long, who apparently had some Avios points left over and they needed spending apparently. So what he did was he decided to arrange a duty-free hamper for me and Sam as like a celebration for her birthday.
Oh, that's awesome.
Prematurely to be delivered when we were on board. I was just flabbergasted because I'm such a stingy guy. Like I don't do frivolous. I don't do luxury. I just go with the bare minimum. Cheapest works best. And yeah, it was nice to have a bit of style. They had like a little bottle of champagne. I don't think this was like super expensive, but it was like very kind of. Had a teddy bear in there, like a limited edition BA teddy bear, and it had some truffles as well. So
yeah, lovely.
And also, right, the other thing I was going to say, we got a tip from some bloke who travels a lot. We apparently got this tip from Owen Flemmo. Guys, if you're doing long haul flying,
oh, this is the one. Yeah.
Take this tip. Use this, 100%. If you're doing long haul flying, be kind and look after the flight attendants.
Yep.
Especially those who are very hospitable to you.
Yep.
And look after you. Now, I say this because what we did was we brought some chocolates. It was like Lindt Lindor chocolates. And we said, if any of the flight crew are like really nice to us and really stand out, we'll reward them and give them a gift and it'll make their day and things. And apparently the tip is, if you do this, they'll look after you in return.
Uh-huh.
So we went and bought
Understandable, isn't it?
Yeah, and there was a chap called Marco, who... one moment, I need to do something as well. Well, here. I need to send a link real quick. There's a chap called Marco, who was a really nice guy, American accent he had, and he was a BA cabin crew, and he kind of like looked after us, and he was great. So what we did in return, like, he was fantastic. He really stood out. He's really extrovert, really friendly. Did a bit for Dakota as well, like remembered her name and like talked to her a little bit, and it was just a really nice vibe.
Little things like that, yeah.
Yeah, so we gave him some chocolates, and he was so overwhelmed. He kind of looked like he was going to cry. He was just like so happy and, made up. He was like, "Yo, dude, like you're doing a really good job. It's Sam's birthday. We're in celebration here. Have some chocolates on us." And yeah, he was really happy. And honestly, then he was just like look after us mode, because about half an hour later or less than that, he came back with a little bottle of white wine. Sparkling white wine, and then also that came with the glasses, like the actual glasses. And then later on, he bought some champagne in some champagne flutes. So it was like we were just getting spoiled, like rotten. Like we'd barely done anything. Like obviously this chocolates trick, Now I wouldn't abuse it. I wouldn't just do it. But if someone stood out like him and did a really good job, they definitely deserve a shout out and some nice praise.
Yeah, of course.
And obviously in return they look after you. So guys, if you're ever doing a long haul flight, take some chocolates on board.
Chocolates is key. There you
Chocolates
go.
is key.
Here for all your top tips here at Ryanairs Live.
Yeah, now sadly I couldn't really drink much because I was driving later.
Yep.
But I had a few little bits, and luckily this all happened quite early on. So by the time I was driving, I was completely like sobered up. Otherwise I would have had to stay in a hotel that night and then got the car in the morning. I think this is a Neo, I think.
Yeah, I think it might be. Tail gives it it gives it away that bit.
Yeah. Right, one moment, folks. Could you jump on the camera for a moment? I just need to do something on my phone.
Absolutely.
Just follow this Neo, I guess.
I think the 380s are out as well, so not long for that.
Yeah, A380 turned on to finals. Apparently, we'll keep an eye out. I'll jump back on the camera.
No problem.
In a sec.
Also got a bit of support, which we'll catch up on before the 380 touches down here at Manchester.
You know how I said sometimes you forget to hit the like button?
Yep. You forgot to hit the like button. Very easy
like
to do.
button pressed.
Came in,
smashed
came in, sat there for half an hour, wonder what everyone were looking at him for, and then thought, oh yeah, I hit the like button.
All right, Jonathan. Since flight attendants can't take stuff on board, they obviously really like the chocolates as a result.
Oh yeah, I suppose that's right. Didn't give that much thought actually.
Yeah, but it just made his day, you know, and it made our day as a result.
Look, it might have made his week. It might have been the first. You never know. It might be the first time one of these flight attendants or whoever has actually ever received something from a thing. You never know, do you?
Tina saying no good for me. I can't drink. Oh, Tina.
Well, they might let you have copious amounts of coffee or tea. You never know.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, with BA, it just seemed like it was just have whatever you want. You know, if you're feeling hungry or thirsty, just go to the little galley at the back, and they just give you whatever you want.
So was there a limit on drinks, like how many drinks you could have?
No, they were just not fussed. I mean, obviously they're not going to go overboard, but
yeah, they're not just fill your ears a crate, you know.
Yeah, because I myself Sam was like, can I have a vodka and Coke? And then she was kind of like, sorry to be cheeky, but can I have 2 vodkas and Cokes? Like, yeah, go on, and just sling one. And they go to me, and I go, I think this was his first one. I wanted a drink, so I was like, can I have a rum and Coke? And I go, and then she just gives me 2, like because Sam already asked for 2. I was like, I don't want 2, but something loud overhead though, isn't there?
There is something. I don't know.
I'm gonna have a look on radar.
Something very loud.
Oh my gosh!
What is that?
That is at 29,000 feet.
C-130.
It's C-130 indeed.
I thought I could recognise that sound.
Yeah, at 29,000 feet, and it's that loud.
Wow! Can you hear that on the stream, ladies and gents?
Literally sounds like this ATR is like right next to our ears. It's louder than the ATR.
It is actually louder than the ATR.
Canadian Air Force.
Wow, that sounds incredible. Emerald Air ATR just touching down here, ladies and gents. Which has made way now for the EasyJet about to leave. How far out are we with the 380 now, Andy? Number should be next in, I think.
Yeah, I'm looking out for a visual. I can't see it yet.
Okay, mate.
Although it should be visual. I mean, it looks pretty. It's pretty.
Oh yeah, there he is. Just come through, pop through the clouds now. He has.
Do you want to catch this then?
I'll catch this, and then Andy can gladly catch the 380.
That's my.
Should be a hell of an experience seeing this from this side here.
My extremities become a bit colder now.
Was you like, you know, when you guys first got back over here?
Yeah.
Did you actually feel the cold?
Oh yes, yeah. Well, like I said, the last day that we were there, which was Wednesday.
Yeah.
It was really cold in Texas. It was like 4 degrees Celsius.
I was really surprised when you mentioned the transition in temperatures and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Really crazy.
Yeah, because Tuesday it was 28 degrees Celsius.
28.
And it was 4 the next day.
Good grief. So do like the people dress accordingly there, or are they just ready for all weathers, or?
I've been told that they own one big coat usually.
Really?
That they keep forever. Alright, do you want to get this 380?
Of course. 380 is about to drop into Manchester Airport here live on Airliners Live, ladies and gents.
Oh yes, this is going to be good. I'll record this as well. Battery won't run out, although it's
got something we see so often here on the stream, so
The battery level has gone down a lot though. These cold days, the batteries really can't hold.
Twitch crew, don't wait. You can get a few clips of this for us if you wish as well.
Yes. Using a lot of runway there to stop.
Wow.
King of the skies. What a view that was.
Everyone was loving that in the chat.
That was great.
Big Bob, all hail the cameraman. That looks superb, Andy.
Thank you. I try.
Brilliant.
What we're looking at now, I can hear something taxiing. It's a Ryanair 737.
Yep. Our next arrival is going to be the Pegasus Neo as well.
Nice.
Just undertaking a 3-hour 45-minute flight from Istanbul.
All right. I seen Henry when he was over in Europe last time. He flew on Pegasus from Istanbul to.
Yeah.
Was it Frankfurt? I think he flew to.
Yeah, that's right.
Did a trip report on his YouTube channel. So yeah, we brought the GoPro with us, and we got loads of clips of the arrivals and departures. When we arrived, I don't know if you guys seen on Thursday, London Heathrow had thick fog, and as a result, there's quite a lot of cancellations and delays and things.
Yep.
And the A350, we actually got a chance to do an auto land, which is where the conditions are so treacherous in terms of visibility that the pilots cannot actually land the aircraft because it's too thick of fog, and they can't even see the runway even like moments before touchdown. So a lot of especially Airbus aircraft have an auto land feature which allows the aircraft to land automatically in certain airports, and yeah, we did that and it was crazy. It was like we had to have a briefing, everyone had to make sure their phones was definitely on airplane mode, because I don't think that's a criteria on BA, because obviously you can use the Wi-Fi and things.
Yeah, of course. In that circumstance, no mobile phone.
Yeah, everyone had to turn everything on airplane mode, for example. And it was so trippy because, right, so for those who fly a lot, and obviously if you're into aviation, you'll kind of get when the pilot will take the autopilot out, because it'll become kind of, the aircraft will be a bit slow to respond all of a sudden, because obviously human like reactions are slower than machine.
Absolutely, yeah.
So when they pull the autopilot out on an approach, the aircraft will usually start like swaying from side to side and become a bit slower to respond. Especially on like an Airbus, you can really feel it because obviously they usually leave the autopilot until quite late. But with this, it never had that. The whole way down, it was like perfectly flat. Like it was like it felt weird. Like there was no like human bit to it. All the way down to the touchdown, it was like laser precision. It was just like completely flat. Like the wings were flat. It was epic, and I got a 4K recording of it, guys, and you can see how thick the fog is. Like you don't see anything on. There's a part where you can't even see the wing, like out of the window. Really? It is that thick of fog. It is crazy. So I got a recording of that. I will upload that to the YouTube channel, and we recorded loads while we were there. So I might do like a little like travel vlog. I know that sounds cliche and cringy, but just for the VIPs, I guess, just to see what we got up to over there.
That'd be great.
Yeah. Bit of narration on there and stuff. I don't know about you, but it's nice to like look back at videos and things from like your travels, isn't it? It's like it's just nice to like just see, what happened and reminisce.
Yeah, of course it is.
And it's always been my dream to like make a vlog, not like a kind of cliche, like like YouTube style one. I mean, more just like documenting what happened and kind of the funny moments and what you got up to.
From one Turkish carrier to another, the Turkish Airlines A321neo is on the taxi out as well.
Andy Baker, good morning to you.
Morning, Andy.
Hope you're all well on this Super Sunday show here on Airliners Live. My name's Andy, and we've got Matt with us as well.
Morning, everyone.
No Martin today. He's having a day off, much deserved, I believe.
Yeah. Much needed. Much needed,
yes, is the word. And we are live here, and I'm back in the office tomorrow. Hey. Obviously, Fridays and Saturdays are our day off, so I kind of came back and had a few days to adjust.
Understandably.
Yeah.
As you were mentioning, your body clock's still not quite...
It's pretty off.
Yeah.
It's pretty off. Right, do you want to take over for a few minutes and then I'll
take over, mate?
Yeah, and I'll quickly just have a quick banana. Wherever it is.
Also got the Emerald ATR on the taxi out. ATR 72-600. But we'll keep our eye on the 380 while it taxis to gate now. Also something on the approach. Here's the aforementioned Erlingers. .380 there, just the last few feet pushing up to stand there. the 320.
Got a Wookiee going out.
Wookiee.
Let's jump back on then.
Yep. Get on there, mate. Catch this Wookiee.
Give me your arms warm. Doing a little
refuel.
A little jig.
Also got a TUI Dreamliner behind this, Andy, as well. Another heavy.
Yeah, we'll probably stick with the Dreamliner, I think, when that taxi's out. Although this looks great.
Yeah, it does.
Might get a Wookiee howl from this as well.
Come on, Turkish.
I wonder if the Wookiee howl is louder in the cold conditions. She'll find out. And you'll see the TUI Dreamliner just behind. There she is. Yeah, it's just one thing wrapping up and keeping warm, but it's when you stood still for hours, it really gets to you. Right.
TUI flight is on the way to Montego Bay, incidentally, ladies and gents.
We'll stick with the TUI, I think.
Yeah.
No howl.
TUI on the taxi out as well. The Bridgetown flight as well is on the taxi out, so that's two. That's another TUI Dreamliner we're going to see very soon.
One or two of them.
Lucy fan. Hi guys, another great £2 super chat. And also Simple Life, been a member of first class for 7 months, and he said, sorry I've not been a while, for I've been busy starting my own airline for bald people. It's called Receding Airline.
Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, appreciate that.
Cheers, Simple Life. EasyJet flight from Nice, A320.
Yeah, so I've got this lofty, ready to taxi out. But yeah, EasyJet now, next to touchdown. Kind of neglected EasyJet a little bit today, haven't we? It's always been like a heavy on the move or something like that. We'll catch this one though. Nice and smoothly down the EasyJet 320.
Yep.
And what's taxiing out?
And we've got a TUI Dreamliner taxiing out, and also the Erlingus flight, the Airbus 330 flight
Oh, really?
to Bridgetown is also on the taxi as well, so that's another 330 we're about to see, ladies and gents. Don't go anywhere.
So are they not doing the Orlando flight at all at the moment? I presume not.
I could be wrong, but I think they're doing that a couple of times weekly, and also the Bridgetown, but I could be missing.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that could be right. I just never see the Orlando service these days.
No.
Obviously, they do the JFK,
Yeah.
which is a flight I wouldn't mind doing personally. Because I was saying to Sam, like,
On the Neo.
yeah, the 321neo.
Mhm.
I was saying to Sam, like, I'm not hugely. I've never been that like wowed by like New York, as other people are. But I'd love to go there anyway, just to experience it and to see it. Like,
Yeah.
I think it's just one of them things on your bucket list to do.
Yeah.
And
Just to say you've been, eh?
yeah, and the services from Manchester to JFK are not that expensive with Aer Lingus. So maybe just like a weekend or something. Like, I'd love to get some photography done there and just see the sights.
Yeah. Not somewhere where you stay for...
Well, that's it. Like Sam was saying, there's a guy in Hair Work who she's quite close to.
Would you
who,
stay there for... What's the maximum you think you could last in a big city like that?
Well, that's it. Well, he usually stays for like 2 weeks. He says.
Right. Okay.
It's like that's a long time. Like,
Yeah.
And I said to Sam, I was like, ask him why. Why 2 weeks? Like, what do you do for 2 weeks?
Yeah.
And he couldn't really think of anything. He was like, Broadway. Like, yeah, but once you've kind of seen it all, I feel like wouldn't it get a bit samey?
Yeah.
But
I get that. I fully understand that. Yep.
yeah,
Yeah. I get that.
but and also I'm not a big fan of like big busy cities personally. They kind of stress me out a bit. But I would love to go anyway. Like just to experience it, to see it.
Times
Square, yeah, that's the one. Statue of Liberty.
Of course.
Love
Just
to
all
see
your,
that.
all your regular landmarks.
Yeah. Has anyone in the chat ever been to New York? And if so, would you go for like a week or 2 weeks?
Who did you fly with as well? Who did you fly with to New York?
Good question. I know you can fly with Play to New York, but they have like really long
Yes.
layovers is the issue with them.
Correct, yeah.
Right, we're going to record this as well. TUI Dreamliner departing. 05 left on these rare reverse runway ops where they are not using the full length runway for most of the departures. In fact, all of them so far have been at this particular intersection or later or earlier, I suppose you could say.
No backtracks ever yet.
I know.
Very strange.
It's probably going to be the A380 will be the only one. Maybe the Qatar triple. That would make sense.
That would make a lot of sense, yeah.
I'll have a quick look at the chat as well, see what you guys are saying regarding NYC.
Yep.
Oh, gosh.
Nice Max on the it's about to enter the active runway, followed by the Aer Lingus 330 and EasyJet 320. The Sun Express is pinging up. There's another EasyJet just pushed back. There's lots happening, ladies and gents.
5 days is a perfect stay in New York, St. Lucas. 4 days is a good duration, St. Paul.
All right.
I did 5 days in New York, spent 2 days at the TWA hotel.
So is that saying that 10 days is too much?
Probably, yeah. A lot of people saying they're sort of less than a week. Rush saying 5 nights is perfect.
See, I'm like you though, Andy. I like to justify that flying time as well, though.
That's another thing, isn't it? Like the time to adjust, time to travel.
Exactly, yeah. I'm not one of those who'd like to travel for 8 hours and spend, well, 16 hours total and then spend 2 days there, you know?
Yeah. Iceland Air Max going out here. We've also got the Aer Lingus A330-300 off to Bridgetown, Barbados, heading out. We'll see that soon.
Yep.
Iceland Air sporting the new scheme here as well.
Love the red feature on the wing, on the winglets.
Oh yeah, look at that. It reminds me of Eurowings, that.
Yeah.
Eurowings vibes. Concorde was the best, yeah. If only that option was still a thing, eh? Be a little bit more on price-wise than Aer Lingus, but...
Yeah, just a touch.
Maybe next year I might see if I can get over it. If I can get like a cheap deal or something, you know. For me, like traveling...
And you would prefer to go on the 321neo, would you?
Yeah, 8 hours isn't really that long, let's be honest. Like, it's not really long haul enough to be like a proper long haul in my opinion. Like...
I don't know.
It's definitely one of the shorter long hauls anyway.
Yeah, but still, like, I don't know.
It's still 8 hours. Yeah, it is 8 hours. Right, we're going to cut this short as well to catch the Aer Lingus A330 up close and loud. I'm going to flip the mic around as well for this. Nothing on approach, so it's going to go straight on by the looks of it. May even backtrack. We don't know yet.
Next arrival is not for another 8 minutes, so we're not going to miss a great deal, is it?
great sound, them 330s, don't they?
Absolutely.
Especially the Aer Lingus.
Now about to depart as well. Another Virgin A330 just about to push back. Is the service for what we've just been mentioning there, JFK.
Nice. That's another flight you can get from Manchester is Virgin. Direct to JFK, obviously a bit more price on that, but you know, it's Virgin at the end of the day. There was a lot of speculation that JetBlue could start here at Manchester as well.
Yeah.
Which would probably be a direct flight to JFK. Or Boston. Or both. I think JetBlue here at Manchester would make a lot of sense. Like 100% a lot of sense. Because that would just plug into the entire JetBlue network and give so many routes to like so many destinations across Europe. Sorry, across America, sorry. I suppose there's quite a lot of competition for the likes of New York now, though. If you wanted to fly from around here, you could go with Play Airlines, obviously at Liverpool Airport, but also you got like any of the flag carriers here, so like KLM or Lufthansa, BA, and then obviously you got Virgin and Aer Lingus doing a direct service as well. Yeah, battery check, we're looking good, Carl. Appreciate that. 19% wrong.
Yeah, we need someone to tell us when the battery's going to run out.
It really collapses fast when it's this cold.
It really does.
Yeah, JetBlue would be awesome at Manchester. It'd make a lot of sense. There are a lot of rumours that they will start here, along with a lot of other airlines, including one that's appeared on Manchester Airport's website. It might be a bug, but probably not. From May, the end of May 2023, showing on Manchester Airport's website is Air India to Delhi and Mumbai.
Okay.
So the end of May, we're going to see that. According to Manchester Airport's website, it's not like on like a press release. It's literally just the flight is listed there.
Yeah. Whether they'll take it.
Yeah. A lot of speculation that we're going to see Thai as well. Potential for Play Airlines to start here as well.
Yep.
Although to me that doesn't really make a lot of sense.
Not when they're out. Not when they're flying out. So this EasyJet going to somewhere where the channel frequented last year. It's off to Amsterdam, Schiphol.
Oh yeah. Love a bit of Amsterdam.
Yeah, around about an hour's flight. Give us a chance to catch up on some support while we've got a bit of a
nice one.
Patch. Chris Bevan with a £5 super chat. Earners Live, thank you. I love my King of the Skies hoodie and sticker.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Some bloke who travels out with a £10 super chat. I used to go to New York every Saturday for 4 months straight, but can you guess why?
What was that, sorry? Can you repeat that?
So, some bloke, Chris, says he used to go to New York every Saturday for 4 months straight. Can you guess why?
Was it trying to get your BA gold card? I don't know.
While you think of that, Russ has been a member at Premium Economy for 5 months. Great show, guys. Keep up the great work. Thanks a lot, Russ. Cheers for your support, mate.
Because there's definitely a big gap in the market for flights to the US here at Manchester at the moment. Things like Las Vegas, LA, San Francisco, Chicago.
Yep.
You know, all these airports that need to be served. Boston would be a good one, direct. DC. Well, we have Atlanta, don't we? We have that's Virgin flies to Atlanta.
Correct.
Denver would be another good one, I think. A lot of these are business, though, you know. But I don't know what Manchester's capacity is like. That's the issue, isn't it? It's like
absolutely
staffing and just actual airport capacity. Yeah. Where are they at? Another aircraft coming in.
Ryanair flight. 2-hour flight time.
That long haul. Long enough for you, Matt.
Also got a Ryanair Max 8200 on the taxi, which is going to Alicante.
Tell you what, getting a Ryanair down to the Canaries feels like a long haul.
Absolutely.
On them seats, not fun.
The flight back through felt quicker from London.
Oh yeah. I always find that the flight home always seems quicker than the flight there.
Mm-hmm.
Usually you're having like a kip, aren't you?
Yeah, of course. Not when Fez is up and down though, every 2 minutes. Asking what you're doing. What are you doing, like? Here's the Ryanair Alicante flight. So much more photogenic, the Maxes. You know.
They are, aren't they? I can hear a Wookiee.
Oh, possibly the Transat, which is on taxi now.
Ah. That'd be a good catch. We'll record that. As some bloke who travels a lot answered the question.
Now.
I mean, he does travel a lot, doesn't he? And he is a bloke.
Of course. Used to work on the cruise ship on the New York Bermuda run. Saturday was always New York, so that's why.
Wow.
Everything here.
Yo. Nice.
Don't apologise for being late, Richard. People have got lives to live. You've got things to do.
Yeah. Also, did anybody watch? There's a YouTube channel called CGP Grey. You heard of it?
Mm-hmm.
Did a video the other day, I think about 2 or 3 days ago, about airport codes and why airports have 2 separate codes. You know how you have the ICAO and the IATA code?
Correct.
So like Manchester has 2 codes. It has EGCC,
correct,
which is the ICAO, and the IATA code is MAN. Now every airport in the world has an ICAO code, but not every airport in the world has an IATA code. Why is it? And why do they have 2? Like, what is the point? What's
right? If you've got one, what's the point in having the? What if you've got the ICAO? What's the point in having the other?
Yeah, why is it MAN and EGCC? What's the point? Why not just have EGCC, or why not just have MAN? There's actually a very good reason why they have 2. Well, not a very good reason, but a reason that actually is valid. I'll actually spill the beans on that in a bit, but you can go watch his video, CGP Space Grey. Does that Virgin look very off-white? Look at it.
Yeah, very off-white.
Yeah, wow. And stick around, because the Virgin 330 that's going out looks really off-white, like needs a clean. Right, let's record this Air Transat 321neo departing. also need to change the battery after this Air Transat part, so
Oh yeah,
I'll do that.
That's a definite.
Yeah, I'll do that before the Virgin goes. Actually, I might be able to get it now. Yes, we do it now. Quick, let's do it now.
Quick. Battery change coming up, ladies and gents. Don't go anywhere.
Right, stand by. Battery swap. I think we should be back. It needs to be reconnected for some reason. I need a lot of practice. Should be able to do that. Sorry about that, folks. For some reason, I had to reconnect the cable that didn't even come. Let's stick with the Virgin, shall we? Apologies for the rather long battery swap there. The camera didn't want to get recognised for some reason by the encoder upon its restart, so I had to restart it again, and it worked. love that extended departure footage that you can get when you're on South Side. That was tremendous.
Looks so good when it's banking to the left there.
Yeah. A380 still on stand at the moment. That's due out in a little over half an hour.
Yeah. What's happening on the ground? We've got the Sun Express Max pushing back.
Am I right in thinking it was relatively on time when I was away as well? That stream.
Yes. Yes.
Thank you, Loopy, and hello, Nabila. Hope you're well.
Hey, Nabila.
Hope you're enjoying the show today on the Sunday. Apologies for all the battery swaps and things today when it's very cold. Like
this
today.
One's going to need a change very soon.
This one's not going to last very long either. Now, another alternative would be to have power in there, but that means I can't have the remote.
Absolutely.
So that's not fun. Anyway, we have the A380 on stand here. We can get a good view of it getting turned around. A couple of aircraft on the way out as well. Did you say a Sun Express, did you say? Or?
Of course, we can get a brilliant view of the 380 on stand as well when we're at the RVP, but yeah, you can get actually a full view of the entire apron from here. So
Sun Express on the pushback at the moment. Another of the many Turkish operators we have here at Manchester.
Can you imagine next year?
Yeah.
Every other flight's going to be going to Turkey.
Yes.
Which isn't a bad thing. Not a bad thing at all.
Definitely not. It was early for once. Oh my gosh.
Actually was I think on the Sunday show, I think it came in about half an hour early. Yeah, and Martin talked it in. Oh, Andy's away. Look, the 380 is in on time.
Yes, I must be unlucky charm.
Did you see the show where it took the early exit as well? Took the rapid exit?
No.
That was something else.
Wait, what? Sorry, what happened?
So the 380, for the first time on the live, it didn't go full length. And it actually took like the early exit.
Oh, what? Like so? When it landed?
Yes, correct.
On 2-3.
On 2-3.
So we're in front of the RVP.
Right in front of the
what?
RVP.
Did it actually?
Mate. You missed that as well.
What? No, I need to see this.
You need to watch that back. I'm pretty sure it was the Sunday show.
Yeah. Okay. I'll watch that back. Yeah. Thank you for the recommendation.
It's a must.
Yeah, I watched the midweek show back in full as well.
I mean, granted, we love seeing the 380, but when it's actually square on, face to face with you, good grief, you know.
Yeah, I need to go watch that. You know what I did see though? When you seen the fire training going on?
Oh yeah, that was fantastic.
Whoa.
Yeah, it was fantastic.
Did anyone in the chat see that?
Yeah, it was brilliant.
What show was that on? Was that on the Sunday?
That was on the Wednesday.
Just gone.
Yeah, the Wednesday show just gone.
They were streaming from the RVP, and you could see the fire training facility in full use. You could see a massive fire going on there.
And I genuinely think you could, if you'd have gone on jetpacks that day, in the corner where we normally tend to go live from, if you'd have gone in that corner to that day, you'd have felt the heat of that, I'm telling you.
Massive fire. It was towering over the fuselage there.
But one thing that we found really unbelievable, how fast that they extinguished that fire.
Right.
You know, because we could see it from over this side, and the fire looked like 20 feet.
Yeah.
So you can imagine once you get over to this side, it's not going to be 20 feet. It might be like 40, 50 feet in the air, that fire.
That was huge.
Good grief, you know?
How do they start a fire that big just out of nowhere? Like, what are they burning?
And we're thinking, good grief, you must seriously be able to feel that heat from a few feet away, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's great to see, really great to see, you know.
Go and have a look at that, folks. It was on the midweek show, the Wednesday just gone.
Correct, yeah.
Great
to catch, you know.
Oh, I actually put it on Twitter as well, so if you go on the Airliners Live Twitter, give us a follow as well. You can go and have a look at that clip. It's really cool.
It is really cool.
I've never seen that before. It's mad.
Good to see, you know.
Right, got it.
Shows you the importance of what the fire service do around the airport.
Yeah.
You ever in trouble on the jet or anything like that? Them guys need to be up to speed with whatever they're up to.
They're quite something, them Oshkosh engines, aren't they?
Yeah, when they do like the showcasing outside the RVP, good grief.
Yeah.
Good experience. Ryanairs A380 coming in from Budapest.
Oh yeah.
Another place I've never been. Never been to Budapest.
I know, I came very close to going to Budapest. We went to Prague instead. Lovely city, Prague is.
Greece that way now.
Amazing job. You can actually hear the commentary system as well from the RVP occasionally. I don't know how much that picks up on the camera there. But there you go, you can see where we usually stream from, that big red and white checkered box there. It's the RVP control tower. On the upper deck there, you can see someone sitting there. There's usually two people, I think there is just one you can't see, doing the commentary system every single weekend.
I'm talking to the fire service, Andy. If you just pump to the left here.
Oh, look at this.
You'll see the Oshkosh gang.
They heard their name being mentioned. There's two of them actually. If I zoom out a bit, you can see both there in view. And these fire trucks are
awesome piece of kit, man.
Yeah, they're epic. We have a few videos, I think, on our YouTube of them doing demos at the RVP. And you can see them in use, and obviously, if you see them on the midweek show just gone in the training, really cool. This will be repositioning across the airfield. There's two fire stations at Manchester Airport, one for each runway.
Correct.
And usually when they close the second runway, as they have at the moment, they're not needed over there anymore, so they move them to the primary fire station, which is over here. These are just taking the taxiways to reposition. They could also be going to the training area as well. It does look like they're going a bit further than the fire station.
Yeah. More fire training in progress as a possibility.
Yeah, obviously it's very, very rare they're actually needed at the airport, which is obviously a good thing. But in their off time, they are doing things like repositioning the fire trucks to the optimum locations, and also running fire training exercises. Sometimes they are required for sort of I would say procedural and also precautionary measures. There's been once or twice where we've seen them utilised on the live shows and things for like precautionary measures of, like, you know, maybe an aircraft has a problem with an engine starting,
yeah,
or
course, yeah.
I know, was it the Singapore 350? Was it yesterday or today? In the early morning, had an issue with the I think it was yesterday, with an engine that had a bit of smoke coming out of it.
Yeah.
Bird strikes, or just issues with aircraft coming in. They might be on standby.
Sun Express has begun the taxi now, and we've also got a Ryanair about to touch down.
So it does look like they're standing by, waiting for something. So maybe again a precautionary measure following. Yeah.
Not much of an emergency going on, but you never know.
There you go, smooth touchdown from the Ryanair, 05 left.
Very smooth.
And we'll have a quick zoom in, see if them fire trucks are going to move as well. They must be waiting to cross the runway, I think. Because I think once this Ryanair's out of the way, there they go. Let's see where they end up, shall we? They might come back now and just end up at the usual fire station over on the north side of the airfield.
Also, just got a visual on the Saudi 789 Dreamliner as well.
Oh, nice. Yo.
Just a few minutes from touchdown here at Manchester.
I'm hyped to see that A380 head on now.
Yeah, so.
Very hyped.
1,000 feet on the Saudi.
I've seen our good friend Arek from Mac Aviation is down in London. I think he's at Stansted today.
Yeah, I think he is.
Doing a live show. Great guy, that guy. We keep in touch, and he's actually a VIP of the channel as well, so, you know, definitely a big tick in our books. But for real, he's a great guy. Over at Mac Aviation, I'm sure many of you guys watch him. Another neighbour of ours here at Manchester Airport who does live aviation. Right, I think we've got a heavy on the way in now. Saudi Dreamliner. Coming in from Jeddah today. No, this really is an off-white plane. The top half is anyway. I don't know about you, but I actually felt that touchdown in the ground.
Yeah.
The ba-da-dum.
That was proper.
It's quite rare you feel that, like the bass from the gear hitting the ground.
Oh, Tom's not even, just because we're not at the RVP, Tom's not there today either.
Really?
Not at the RVP today, he's having to spend the day at Heaton Park. Thanks very much for the £10 super chat, Tom.
Thank you, Tom, I appreciate it, dude. Who's going to be repping our merch at the RVP today?
He's going to do it.
Don't worry, I know Sam's there today.
Turkish A321's on the approach as well, so.
Hype.
This service off to Antalya, and the next Turkish carrier is just coming from Istanbul. 3 hours 35 minutes flight.
We've sold out calendars now, aren't we? Now.
Oh, they're all gone.
Yeah, that's a shame. Well done to anyone who bagged an Airliners Live 2023 calendar.
Yeah, big up to you.
The item that we're currently selling, featured item should I say, is the Airliners Live Christmas tree bauble, which is a silk fabric, handmade in the UK, Christmas bauble, custom to Airliners Live, and they're in stock at the moment. They're selling fast. Get yours ordered with quick shipping as well. Go and have a look at them on the Airliners Live store and support the channel with the purchase and get your logo on the Christmas tree. The Airliners Live logo, it looks fantastic. We're super hyped to have them. I'm putting my Christmas tree up this week. The only thing I need is a goddamn stand. It's just lying down on the floor at the moment. Pretty miserable. Still in like the net. So look at this, Turkish Airlines A320. Is that from Dalaman or something? Or is it an Istanbul service?
That's the Istanbul service, that one.
Ah, I've never seen an Istanbul service with the regular A320. It's usually the Neo, isn't it? Any info on the upcoming 4K streaming? So the company we're using, it's a brand new device, as in like it's not even on the shelves yet.
Correct.
We got a pre-order unit, and it was originally going to be delivered in November. Apparently with like a lot of delays, with like postal strikes and things, they've been having issues getting them up on the shelf. So it's apparently going to arrive sometime this month. The brand new encoder that's going to allow us to stream in 4K. And it's going to look awesome. We have the capability. The camera is well and truly capable of streaming to you guys in 4K. It's just the encoder, and it's brand new. It's literally, it doesn't even exist on the shelf at the moment. It's that new. New. So we've invested quite a lot of money for you guys to have the best quality live aviation stream, especially here in the UK, should I say. Having 4K streaming. Yeah.
Crack off this.
So we're super hyped for that. It's really going to up the game of live streaming here and make the picture quality so crystal clear. You'll feel like you're here at the airport with us. And that's what it's all about. I've seen a lot of people commenting on the audio quality as well, which we're also super proud of. Today we're using quite a a simple setup.
Yeah, it's the basic.
But you guys seem to really enjoy that as well. So
this is like the ultra streamlined basic setup.
Yeah. Just the basics. And when you just go back to the basics, you focus on what really works. And as Loopy says, 1.3 thousand likes on YouTube. Thank you, guys. Oh, Joanna,
Yeah.
saying my family and friends keep asking what I want for Christmas. I said Airliners Live merch, mainly the hoodies. You can't beat them. Honestly, Joanna. The hoodies I'm so proud of. They're so good. You cannot go wrong with an Airliners Live hoodie. As a gift, I know they're a bit of a premium price, but the idea of them is they're a very premium material, so they last for ages, and they're so thick and warm. You know, like me and Martin said, we've bought merch from like other channels and things, and often they just go with like the cheap stuff, because at the end of the day some people just want to wear the brand.
Absolutely.
Whereas for us, especially us being stood outside for hours on end, we want something thick and warm that actually is a good item of clothing as well as the brand.
Yep. Hoodie's warm, hat's warm.
Oh, the hat, the beanies.
Beanies are
You've got your
my
beanie
head's
on today.
Fire. Like
Yeah. The beanies are really good. They're actually water resistant as well, so perfect for Manchester Airport. Anyway, that's enough about merch. You guys know the deal. Go and have a look at the Airliners Live store, shop.airlinerslive.com, or just airlinerslive.com. Let's have a look. Got an EasyJet coming in next.
Flight from Alicante.
All right, long haul.
Long goal. And he's going to be followed by the KLM 73, which is arriving from Schiphol.
I'm super hyped for the Qatar triple, you know. That's probably the one I'm most hyped for. 380 would be good as well. Whoa, there we go. Reversers are out. Slow that aircraft down. Should we have an A380 update as well? Should we see where the king of the skies is in regards to getting it turned around? So
top loading hatch is closed there on this side of the aircraft. Still got the rear cargo hatch there still open.
Alex Smith saying I use my Airliners Live mug every day. Oh yes,
what a guy!
I've got quite the collection of them, I would say. For all my many coffees. I've also been really getting into porridge as well.
Oh really?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, porridge. It's only because it's so easy, and in the winter you want something warm.
Yeah.
And I know like having meat or something like an actual breakfast in terms of like protein would be better, but I just don't have the time in the morning. I'm like,
so what you been having with your porridge then, like?
Honey. Honey and porridge. God tier. Just one teaspoon of honey with a bowl of porridge. Like, it doesn't make a huge difference, but it's enough to, like, really revolutionize.
Just mix it up a bit, yeah.
Yeah, it just really, like, makes it a proper nice breakfast.
KLM is imminent from touchdown now, ladies and gents.
Yeah, let's catch the KLM, shall we? With the lights out as well, looking great. Maybe a bit of a light for the departing aircraft would be very nice. Martin's just put in the chat watching on a 72-inch TV. What's that about? How does this look on a 72-inch TV, eh? A380 probably looks life-size. I've never even seen it. I think I've seen them in Costco. Like the really...
Yeah.
Like OLED, whatever they're called.
Me and the youngest, Sam, we was in... I think it was in Curry's PC World. All the retailers are available. But we was in there, and good grief, there's one in there, and it was just like, I can't remember the inch at what size it was, but
yeah.
It genuinely wouldn't even. You'd be taking windows out and stuff in my house.
It reminds me like when I remember I used to help my dad with decorating. He was a painter and decorator.
Oh yeah, of course.
And once he had a house, he was decorating that had a piano, like an upright piano in the living room.
Ah.
But the upright piano was put there before the staircase was. Staircases back in the day, I think they used to be a lot smaller.
Yeah.
And this house in particular had the staircase widened over time, and as a result, the piano couldn't actually be removed. Maybe it's the same with TVs these days. You need because they are massive, aren't they? How do you even get them in your house?
Yeah, how do you do it?
Oh, I was so sad with that piano because it had to be dismantled and basically destroyed as a result. And I was like heartbroken because I like a good piano. It was miles out of tune. It was knackered. It didn't have much life left.
More sentimental value, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. It was sad. I've always wanted a piano, you know. Like, I know they're so big and loud. Always had to settle with a little keyboard. Little headphones in. Have you ever played an instrument, Matt?
I've had I dabble on guitar, acoustic. Am I good at it? I wouldn't say so, but I try, you know.
You play a few chords and
that?
Yeah,
I play a few chords and much better playing along with music than like going solo and stuff. Yeah, much better.
I used to love the drums as well. Drums were a lot of fun. Yeah, I used to play piano a bit. My first instrument I learned was violin.
Viola, right?
Yeah, that was back
your
in the day.
Your mum and dad loved you going on with coming up and first telling me that, like, oh yes, this is going to be fantastic.
One thing that happened, right? I used to go to class after school.
You're still in boots. Grab us some earplugs, Rio.
I used to go to class after school, and I never used to my interest fell off a cliff. So towards the end I was just like, CBA doing it. And there was one, like, I don't know what you call it, but like a recital, you know, like an evening where all the kids go and play their instruments in front of an audience. Yeah. And it was me and one other lad who was in the year below me. And the two of us were going to learn this like violin. It was like our homework to learn it, like this song. I don't know what happened, but I didn't learn any of it. Like, and prior to this event with like a live audience, all the parents and stuff, I didn't know a single note. I don't know how that happened.
Right.
To this day, that's baffled me.
I seen a video on the old YouTube or one of the like TikTok clips or something,
right?
And it was like this band, they hadn't played together all through COVID and stuff, so they'd all practice separately at home. And,
I must
sound brilliant on my own. And it must have been like the post-COVID video where they'd all finally just got together and whatnot.
Yeah.
And like, of course, the EasyJet's there, and he's right, ready to start, and all the instruments come together after like 2 years of being apart. And good grief, it sounds just sounds like a total mashup of violins, cellos, trumpets, drums, just all mashed up together.
You can't really like practice on like Zoom, can you? Because like there's like a delay, isn't there?
But you could genuinely, you thought, have these guys ever played together before?
But yeah, it got to the point where like this.
G-Grove. I've seen him all day. He's sneaking about down there though, through the grass. But we haven't seen him much today. But
yeah, it got to this like live evening. I didn't even know a single note about the song.
Yeah.
So what I had to do was, he was playing the same notes as me. So I just pretended to play next to him, and somehow
the same notes.
Yeah, exactly. Somehow nobody noticed. I was like, "What the heck?" I literally don't know a single note, but because he knew it, I was fine.
Mate, don't copy off me, mate.
Yeah, I hope you know it, because I don't.
Don't copy off me, mate.
And yeah, it was fine. Apparently, I made it through that episode of my life.
Like going for an exam, sitting in the hall and hiding your paper. Absolutely fine. Don't look at my sheet, mate.
Oh my gosh.
Don't know what I'm doing.
We got a BizJet coming in. Ooh, looks like a nice livery as well.
Oh, I think I see this on the.
Is it like a global or something?
Yeah, it's over 650, I think.
Ooh. So with a bit of luck, the A380 will go out on time-ish today.
Yeah, this is a Gulf 6, this. I remember the N5 or...
Oh, it's a Gulf. Look at them flaps. And that livery.
Yeah.
Looks great. It's almost like a retro. What a surprise this is. The light's coming out at a nice time as well. American Reg. Wow. That is stunning. Oh. It's not often a BizJet wows me. Something else, that, innit?
That was really smart.
Wow, indeed. Another aircraft on approach as well. We'll catch that. I wonder which of the heavies will be out first. Like I said, I'm really excited for the 777 to go out with the current layout of the taxiways being closed. He has a BEA retro Gulfstream.
That looked great though.
That's what I thought, when I seen it. I thought it was that like A390.
Yeah.
Obviously on a BizJet instead.
Next arrival is going to be a Ryanair from Faro.
Actually quite smart.
It's come from Paris, apparently, according to Kevin Henry. Oh, congratulations, by the way, Kevin Henry. I've seen your post in the VIP lounge regarding a newborn in the family.
Yep. Congratulations, Kev.
It's always nice when people put like good news in the VIP lounge about their life,
great.
Especially when you're repping the Airlines Live beanie as well. Bonus points.
The first hat she saw.
First thing that baby saw.
There were 320s on the taxi out as well. It's going to be on the return leg to Frankfurt.
Nice.
This Ryanair is about to drop in, as I mentioned before, from Faro. A flight time of 2 hours 30 minutes. Not a bad flight, that is it?
Long haul.
Faro. Complimentary drinks.
Oh, Ryanair. Quite the opposite.
Look at the light now, ladies and gentlemen. The light's looking beautiful.
It's looking nice, isn't it? Buttered it.
Absolutely.
Hope you're enjoying this Sunday show here on Airliners Live. My name's Andy, finally back. Big shout out to obviously Matt, Mrs. Airliners Live and Martin for keeping the fort held nice and strong while I'm away.
Yeah,
doing a great job.
Again. Don't be going away again anytime soon, will you?
Well, I'm going to
now, if you want some special liveries, you can go away, because as soon as another incident, what happened as soon as you went away, the Saturday show, good grief, every other aircraft with a special livery.
Was that another show that Jen was on? Because I was saying in the chat, Jen's a lucky charm.
Absolutely, yeah.
She should be on the show more often.
Yeah. Special liveries coming out of her nose, there was everywhere.
I know. Not at any today, have we?
No.
What's this about? I bet you the 380 will be late as well.
Jen, make your way over to Southside whenever you feel free. Jen.
Yeah, come on.
Martin's alright.
Bring us a nice warm bit of food as well.
Oh. Couple of steak bakes I do.
My arms are starting to get cold now. Testing this new coat to the limit.
I'm thermaled up today.
Yeah, I've got mine. I think they're just not doing as well today. I haven't got my Airliners Live hoodie on though. That's the problem.
Well, that's where
I need to wash.
That's where you've gone wrong there, you see.
That's where I've gone wrong. What are people saying? Congratulations, Susie, in the chat for? We got some more good news.
More good news.
I like good news. Give me some more, guys. Can someone give me like a bit of good news in your life, if you've got any? I like it. I like hearing it.
Susie's been and purchased her first house with her partner this week.
Whoa!
Well done, Susie.
Yo, well done.
Huge step. Well done.
That is huge. Congratulations, Susie. Is it one of the houses up on Shadow Moss Road, is it? Or when you're at Heathrow and you got Myrtle Avenue.
Oh yeah,
you got the houses there. Bet they're not cheap.
There's the Lufthansa. Back off to for the return leg to Frankfurt.
Frankfurt, what an awesome place that is.
I see they started some de-icing ops there yesterday morning on
Nice.
one of the other streams. Yeah.
I was saying to Sam, like the two top bucket list places for me spotting are Frankfurt and Miami.
All right, okay.
Like both really, really good
Madeira
airports.
drops off your list a bit now.
I mean, Madeira's good, but it's definitely not like I really, really, really want to go there. Like I want to go there, but not really want to go there.
Yeah, I think Madeira's one of them in it where you just have maybe a couple of days there. And
yeah, I do. I will go to Madeira. Maybe this winter, actually.
Ooh, yeah, something spooling up.
Something big, maybe. Doesn't sound like a triple though. Triple's a lot bassier
Than that, yeah.
Might just be a 737 or something. Hey, you wish, yeah. But I noticed Miami Planes, the guys who stream over there, they haven't streamed for over 2 months now.
Really?
Which is such a shame, because I used to love watching them guys. I think they're having issues with their networks, I think.
Oh, right, okay, all right.
And guys, it does get expensive streaming, I will tell you that.
Yeah.
Tell you that firsthand. So it's hard to keep up a live channel. And I hope them guys get through it. I'll have to reach out to them and see what the situation is, because I do love Miami. And I want to go spotting there myself one day. The Sunshine State of Florida. Something is loud over there.
Might be, yeah, that might be a triple.
Is it a triple? It might just be like the angle.
Although, it's a bit high pitch that.
I know, like triples are like they notoriously have the
Yeah.
to them.
And you can hear it. Is that it? That could be the triple.
Joanne saying I've been a VIP for 8 months today. Yeah, that's a good positive win.
Yes. Got the Flybe about to push back, ladies and gents, which we saw arriving earlier on the stream.
Kuwait's just pushed back apparently. Maybe it was a Kuwait
Maybe
neo.
it was a Q8, yeah. Could have been.
6% on a battery. I might catch this arrival and then swap the battery, and I hope that's the last time we do that. We've had a lot more battery swaps today than we usually do, and that's mainly down to the fact that it's cold and I don't think they can hold their charge as well in the cold temperatures.
Ryanair Max 8200 about to touch from Barcelona. Another airport I'd like to have a go at, you know.
Oh, nice, Susie. Hey, did you pick that house based on what departure paths it was under? That's something I'd do, that. I would not mind a house that was like close to Manchester Airport. I actually, so I may have said it on the stream, I actually moved house at the start of this year, and I did view a house that was in, I forget the town, Hill Green. You know, like the little village just under the 23 right arrival, yeah. And this house I viewed was so close that when you stood outside, you could hear the reverses of the aircraft when they touched down.
Wow.
I was like, I want it.
Get me that house.
Yeah. It was a little bit out of my price range, but it was one of them. I could have stretched to get it, but it wasn't worth.
Not with this, the struggle.
Exactly.
Great touchdown from the Ryanair there.
Like, that is so cool to just stand on your doorstep and you hear the reverses. And obviously the 2-3 right approaches, you could see them just flying over the house. It was so exciting. I probably could have done a live stream from a bedroom, but it was just a little bit too pricey, if I'm honest. I don't really have that kind of money. Oh my gosh, look who's in the chat! Whoa! Hang on.
Oh yeah.
Kevin D with the mega bong. Howdy. Thank you so
Kev.
Yeah, thank you so much. 10 Airliners Live gifted memberships. Thank you, dear. I really appreciate that. It's really kind of you.
Steve Barnes as well, jumping in. Jump seat for 13 months.
Oh,
And
wow.
Also dropping a one gifty as well. Thanks a lot, Steve.
Thank you, Steve. Whoa, trying to pan this. Oh, not going to happen, is it? Oh, wow, look where he's landed.
Cheers.
Oh,
Chilling. Who's that there? Who's that?
who's that? That's Silhouette.
Cheers to the sport, everyone. Thank you.
Yeah, cheers. Yeah, well, that's really huge. Thank you. Didn't expect that at all. Oh, yeah, right. I'm going to swap the battery now, guys. So if you stand by, hang on. Get this one here. Right, you lot, don't go anywhere. I'm going to change the battery. Oh yeah, the BizJet just pulling up over there. Let's have one last look at that. We're going to swap the battery and then we're going to stick around for the A380 to go out. There's that beautiful. Wow, that is such a nice looking BizJet. It really is.
Boacky.
Yeah. It's like retro BA style. I love it. So, stand by. We should be back in a moment. I wonder who's going to step off that as well.
Go anywhere.
Any big time celebrities? Maybe it's Martin. No, I don't know.
I'm feeling better all of a sudden. I just thought I'd pop down.
Right, folks, stand by. Boop. Well, right, so we got a moment. Can you take over for like a minute as well?
We're back.
We're back. Hey, hello. Congratulations to all those who stuck around.
Hey, we're back. Yeah.
Right, I'm going to leave you with Matt for a moment. I just need to quickly jump on my phone for a moment.
Okay.
Nothing amazingly exciting going out right now.
As Andy mentioned, though, the Q8 is pushing back, so...
Yeah,
We won't miss
imagine
that.
a Q8neo from this spot.
grief.
Also, the A380 due out in 5 minutes.
Yeah, I just see the lower cargo door there. It's just been sealed, so that shouldn't be too long. So not long for the 380 now, ladies and gents. Don't be going anywhere just yet. Got this Citation BizJet as well. Centre line, I believe. Not too far from departure. One or two in the stack as well, ladies and gents. Smooth touchdown from the Ryanair. Citation NetJets is about to enter the active runway up. Obvious Citation shouldn't use a lot of 05 left. Excuse me.
Right, thank you. Yeah, all good. Hola. There we go, the Kuwait Neo, standing next to the NATS control tower there.
The Aer Lingus in the old livery about to touch as well.
Oh, nice. And also the Flybe Q400-8 heading back out as well. Now, we might even get some wingtip vortices off this as well today. Jet 2737 just coming out of the Jet 2 hangar over there as well. Swing around and catch this Aer Lingus A320 coming in from Dublin. I'm so excited for this Neo to go out. This is going to look so great on the old lineup shot. We'll definitely get a clip of that. But there's also a Flybe-8 spoiled for choice.
Yeah.
Oh, it's in the actual proper colours as well.
And me and Andy mentioned the Aer Lingus 321 before on the JFK service. That's pushing back as we speak as well.
Nice. Oh, it's all popping off.
All happening. Plenty happening on the ground at the minute, ladies and gents. Don't go anywhere. Don't adjust your sets. If you need to now's the time to go and put the kettle on quick.
Am I right in thinking the cargo doors shut on the 380 as well?
Correct.
My eyes don't deceive me. Right, we will cut this short to catch the Flybe-8 lining up, but we will be maybe cutting that short too, because the main feature is the Kuwait Neo going out. We are so excited to see that. There's only a handful of these appearing at Manchester for the foreseeable future. A couple of dates here in December. We may get more in the future after then, but for now, this is all we got. So we're going to take our liberties in getting a nice clip of the Kuwait A330neo here at Manchester Airport. They're both waiting for an aircraft that's coming in. In fact, there's two in the stack.
Got an EasyJet 320 CEO, which is about to drop in from Sofia, and also the Welling as well, the Welling service from Barcelona as well.
Yep. Henry asking, how do you become a VIP or premium economy? If you're on a mobile, you can hit the dollar symbol, then click join. On a laptop or PC, you can click the join button under the player, or in the chat there can be links put in by Nightbots for you to sign up. It's only £2.99 to become a VIP. You get loads of benefits, including all the emotes, the tower badge next to your name, access to the VIP lounge, discount on merch with higher tiers, and loads of others such as behind the scenes live shows, discussions and whatnot.
One of the main upcoming VIP shows, probably be the highlight of the year. We've got a pork pie tasting competition.
I've heard about this, yeah.
So,
I didn't fully...
if you're going to want to join up to VIP, that's got to be one of the sole reasons you want to sign up.
I'm yet to see... I've not really heard all of this yet, but that it got discussed when I was away.
Yeah.
A VIP pork pie
so it's
tasting?
all part of, I believe it's Martin's dad, Graham. I think it's part of his plans for the channel, and he's said, right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get 5 different variations of pork pies in different places. And we're going to have to guess which one's the most expensive one, I believe. Right.
Let's do it.
Which
right.
is the best one.
I'm going to flip the mic around now. We're going to focus on the Kuwait Neo here and get a clip of that lovely head-on shot. It's already lining up. Let's go. few droplets of rain again, but all good in the hood. That was really, really nice. Right, so the A380 is due out any moment now. Keeping an eye on that. Smooth touchdown from the Ryanair 737. Ryanair City at the moment, we got like 2 of them waiting to depart. Oh, they've got Costa Cups.
I'm wondering if Mavic Gamers just give us a huge raid as well on the Twitch. So.
Really? Yeah. Who was that, sorry?
Mavic.
Nice, thank you, Mavic. Appreciate it. Thank you for the raid.
Mavic pilot, yeah.
Thank you so much. Sorry, I'm not really watching Twitch chat at the moment. We usually have like many devices open that let us monitor all these different platforms. Today we're on a bit of a
slimline.
Yeah, I do have the tablet actually. I can pull that out. It's not a bad idea. Let me grab it real quick. There she is. Right, let's catch this Ryanair departing, shall we? We got the Aer Lingus A321neo taxiing out as well.
Looking great as well.
Yeah. Usual JFK service on that. And we're still yet to see any aircraft backtrack on the runway. We thought it would have been like most of the heavies.
Majority of the heavies.
Yeah,
that's right.
Like with the maybe the rare one that just goes for it. Yeah. For those just joining here in Manchester, a lot of the taxiway is closed at the moment, which is meaning that all the aircraft having to enter the runway there where that Ryanair is, which is pretty well would be very rare for a heavy aircraft to enter the runway there. Yeah. It's pretty late on. Usually they'd use a lot more runway.
A good 500 metres there, aren't they?
Yeah, huge amount of runway not utilised. I think there is a bit of construction work going on the taxiway, hence the closure. But it means that a lot of the sort of, the jumbos, for example, would probably have to backtrack. And we thought the wide bodies, like the A330s,
350,
Dreamliners, yeah, thought they would have had to backtrack, but none have done it yet.
Very odd.
We'll keep this on as well, I think. Can I hold that for a second? Just press the little home button. And then Chrome. That's the one. That was pretty late on the rotation. And you want... hang on. Yep. So you want... Close that for a sec. There it is. Yep. And then you got the boat on there. So you can always just like leave that down there or wherever. Or you can actually stand it up if you flip it over. Like as in the back. Aer Lingus A321neo next to the part. All eyes on this aircraft.
Yep.
Now moving. Any reason why they're closed? I think it's construction work. I can actually see a little bit of riff-raff going on over there.
I can see something there, yeah.
But it's just behind a hill, so I can't really see.
Yeah.
I'd imagine it's construction, like maintenance on said taxiway.
And another Aer Lingus variant, the Etihad 72 is on the taxi out as well. Keeping our eye on the A380 as well as we watch these other aircraft, ladies and gents.
I also have the Twitch chat open now as well.
Yeah.
So hello Twitch. How are you all doing on this fine Sunday afternoon? Or your regional equivalent to that. We're keeping warm out here on the south side. It's pretty cold. Bit of drizzle as well.
No, I didn't. Eyes playing trick. My eyes are normally alright over distance, but then they're faulted then a little.
Hides. Some great sounds today from the aircraft. And from one Aer Lingus to another. What's he got there, eh? What's he got?
Not an RVP chip.
Got some RVP chips? I don't know. It's quite good quality, this camera, isn't it? David Attenborough be proud, wouldn't he? He's still there, actually, the crow. Yeah. It's coming over here. Oi! Oh, he spooked him. Oh wait, no, he's coming.
Behind bars.
I know, look at him. Wow, what a view that is. The detail of this camera. Imagine this now in 4K. All of a sudden.
4K G Crow.
Oh my gosh. Coming to you this month.
You got to see every single strand on his feathers.
Yeah. Right, okay. Right.
Back to the real...
the big birds. Right, here we go. A380, where you at? So we'll have a look at the chat, shall we? Yeah. Turn this up a bit. There you go. No tail strike or anything.
Pegasus is on the taxi out, ladies and gents. We've also got a Ryanair on the way to Paris.
Wayne saying I've got my volume so loud I think there's a Manchester. I think next door I think there's a Manchester airport. That's good to hear. No, we love the volume being nice and loud here because we can really appreciate the sounds of the jets and the props that we get here at Man. I also didn't mention why there's an IATA and an ICAO code to airports. Obviously, every airport has a a 3 or 4 letter distinguishing code to identify the airport, sorry. So here at Manchester, like I said earlier, it's Echo Golf Charlie Charlie, EGCC, or also known as MAN. So EGCC is the ICAO code, MAN is obviously MAN is the IATA code. And the reason why they have 2, get this, is because they're both different standards, both different authorities who apply them. And ICAO is responsible for covering every single airport and aerodrome. So everything from like a little airstrip that some crop dusters might use, way up until the biggest international airports there are. So every single airport in that sense needs to have an ICAO code. Now, obviously, Manchester's EGCC, Heathrow's EGLL, it's Liverpool's EGGP, I think. So anyway, like the E stands for Europe, and based on what country or region of the world you're in, like North America, you got K for USA, for example. All right. Now, the reason why they have 2 different ones is because the main 2 purposes, the ICAO code, which is the one that's the 4 letters, is meant for like navigation, identifying the airports. It's something that the pilots will use for reference to where they're going. And obviously, if every single airport and aerodrome has one, then it means you can navigate to any single airport or aerodrome using that 4-digit code. But with the 3-digit code, like MAN, or let's say LAX, JFK, AMS for Amsterdam, LHR for London Heathrow, it's a bit more simple. And the reason for that, it's primarily for luggage. Because when you look at luggage, it'll and you're trying to travel from A to B, with your luggage, it's very easy for them to identify where it's going. AMS Amsterdam. Whereas if it's like Echo HAAM or whatever Amsterdam's is, it gets confusing. So to have that easy distinguisher, and also to have a characteristic name like MAN, it also makes booking tickets easy, because MAN, easy, MAN. Now it gets a bit confusing sometimes, like Newark in New York is, what is it, EWK? Yeah. So it's Newark. Newark. But often that's just a case of the names are already taken, so that's why they have 2 different codes. If it's somewhere where cargo or luggage can go, that's where it's identified as a 3-letter word, 3-letter code, as well as a 4. So like Amsterdam, for example, I use Manchester, Heathrow, whatever. Also, did you know groups of airports can have codes as well?
Oh, really? Okay.
So London is LON. So if you want to go, you might see it on like Flight Radar when you book it, not Flight Skyscanner when you're booking tickets. Yeah. You can select London, the area, because if you're not too fussed about which London airport,
which airport.
If you just want to get to London, or New York, which is NYC, I think Moscow is MOW, I think.
All right.
So there you go. There are 2 codes for every airport. Not every airport, sorry, but every international airport will have 2 codes that identify the airport. The ICAO code, which is 4 letters long, and the IATA code, which is 3.
There you go, ladies and gents.
Magic.
Not just planes, educational as well, you know.
Yeah, Newark is EWR. Yeah, that's it.
Yep.
Which is weird, because it, it's like spelling out Ewick. It's kind of cool to know why there's 2, though, and they both have their own roots as to why they exist, but ultimately things like luggage, which is a complicated network, right? When you're travelling from, let's say, Manchester to New York, but you're travelling with BA, then that luggage is not just going on one plane, it's going on 2, just like you, and it's got to make its own way from A to B.
Absolutely. Huge thanks to Erica, who's celebrating 12 months of premium economy with the channel. Good morning, Airliners Live. Thank you very much, Erica.
Thank you, Erica. Appreciate it. 12 months, did you say?
12 months. Go, red tail.
Red tail, hey.
Tail styly.
Red tail hype. Nice one, Erica. Appreciate the continued support. And hope you're enjoying the live streams, which we do obviously twice a week here at Manchester. What does EGCC stand for? Kind of nothing. The E stands for Europe. The G is Britain, I believe. And then the CC is just a unique identifier for that particular airport. So CC, Manchester. I don't know. There's a C in Manchester, so... Maybe it's a Ringway reference. Maybe it was Ringway when it was first named.
Maybe, yeah.
But then there's no C in Ringway, so I don't know. It's kind of just almost random though. Like London Heathrow LL, I guess London. It's London. And also, not just to steal facts from that video, because I recommend checking CGP Gray's video about airport codes that he just released a couple of days ago. This is where I'm getting all this info from. Another thing he mentioned was how Canada used the letter Y a lot. Have you noticed? YVR and so on and so forth. For all their airports, international airports, bar a few, all use the letter Y at the start. Why is that? Well, it's because back in the day, they had two different codes. One was W and one was Y. And the Y, they got upgraded to a Y when they had a weather station at the airport, yeah. So it was like your heads up of knowing if there's a weather station, if it had a Y or a W.
Ladies and gentlemen, Qatar 777. What me and Andy have been waiting for is pushing back.
Yes! Woo!
Just waiting on the 380 to start.
And the 380s later.
Yeah.
Of course. Keeping us waiting, eh?
What's new, eh?
What's new?
Oh, sure, I saw. EG is England, the code for England. CC is just made up for Manchester. He's from Slovakia and their code is LZ, which has nothing to do with Slovakia. And in the US, the first letter they use is K. So.
And ICAO have a new letter as well. Make sure I get it right. J. So obviously K at the start, for example, is the USA. E for Echo is like Europe.
Yeah.
They've got one for J now. Any idea what J could be? It's really random. And there's only one quote airport. It's not an airport, but it's like what they would identify as some kind of airfield. And there's only one in this entire place. J is Mars. Finally, there's one.
All right, Elon, calm down, Elon.
So as they start to expand onto Mars and create more ICAO codes, some will exist on Mars.
Yes.
I do wonder what would happen if you had an Airbus A320 here and you typed in the Mars waypoint. Would it take you to Mars?
Shows you the route map.
Yeah.
No stop-offs.
Yeah, EasyJet A320 to
One
Mars.
way, no stops. Stop off at
Venus. No, that's a long haul flight. That's long haul.
I hope I get to my transfer at Venus on time.
Ryanair would be straight on that, wouldn't it?
Hills lighting up down there.
Oh yeah, that looks nice. Look at this, folks. Matt just noticing the moors being nicely lit over here. Look at it.
Beautiful.
Wow.
That looks very Mars-like, doesn't it?
Yes. Get the J.
Get the J. Get the J. That's the I code.
Yeah, one day we'll have flights to Mars, eh?
Yep.
Isn't it like...
That's a good point, Tasker. So, obviously human beings have already frequented the moon and stuff, so what's the moon's code?
That's
What's
true.
the moon? M?
Does
it start with M?
Maybe. With a capital M. Maybe someone want to look that up. iCal code for moon base, type that in. see if it exists. Maybe it is M for Mike. Or M for moon, should I say.
About to go past the 380 in a minute or so is the Ryanair flight, which is a Max 8200, and that's going to be flying down to Malaga.
That's the point. If it was M, moon, wouldn't that be Mars as well? M for Mars.
Yes. L, lunar, could be lunar.
I can't remember why they picked J. I think it was because of like the first. I can't remember now. It was the first ship that went to
Juno?
Mars. Was that the name? Was
Juno,
it? Yeah, I think it was Juno. Yeah, named after that. My family's on that Emirates A380. No way. Can you tell them to hurry up? Hope they have a great flight. It's all quiet here on Southside at the moment. Nobody else to be seen. Other than G. Crow.
Battered Mars bar.
What?
Battered Mars bar. Scottish delicacy, I think.
I found it funny in the US how they have their own version of Mars bars.
Okay.
Any US viewers know? What are they called? Milky Ways, they're called. I'm not even messing, they're called Milky Ways.
We've got Milky Ways already, though.
Well, yeah, that's it. Like, so, okay. And then they've got their own version of Milky Ways, and they're called Three Musketeers bars.
I don't even...
This is... I'm not joking. So a Three Musketeers bar is the equivalent of a Milky Way.
So what do they call a Freddo, then?
Oh, I don't know.
A Charlie.
I don't know. I don't know what a Charlie is.
Freddo.
I don't think they have
Qatar's
Freddos.
on the taxi here, ladies and gents. We've just come past the Nats Tower.
Charlie. I don't know why that got me so much. Yeah, that's a thing. They also have Dove chocolate as well, which is their version of Galaxy.
No.
What's with all the...
Dove just instantaneously makes you think of soap.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to get a bar of Dove.
It doesn't taste much different, to be fair. Oh. I'm sorry. The chocolate's not that bad, but it is superior in the UK, let's be honest.
Got proper chocolate, yeah.
Proper chocolate. I actually bought Laurie a gift when I went over, and I brought over some Cadbury's chocolate with me. Cadbury's Twirl Bites.
Well, I got my first gift of the this year, like off one of my former clients and stuff.
Oh,
Nice
yeah.
box of roses.
Ooh. Don't mind some roses.
As soon as I got them in the house, that was it. Sam clocked his eyes on them. Oh, Dad, yes. That was it.
Roses are well nice.
Yeah.
Are they the ones with the strawberry dreams?
Correct, yeah.
Oh, I love them. Sun's back out a little tiny bit.
Yeah.
Will we get lucky with the triple?
Should be great going down the engines if it comes out.
Yeah.
Ryanair Max off to Malaga. Visual on the Qatar now, Andy, as well.
Yes. I'm going to catch up with the chat as the Qatar taxi's out here.
Apparently the 380 is delayed now until 2:05.
Elaine saying, sadly we do not have bounty bars in the US anymore. That is not sadly at all.
That's controversial over here as well. Just been It was a hot topic while you was away, actually. That why they've been removed from the Quality Street.
Have they?
Thingy ones.
Celebrations.
Celebrations. Yeah. Get them bounties out of here.
Have they been removed, or is that
On some? Well, I think they're giving people the option now where you can actually buy a tub without
thank
them
God.
in and stuff like that.
Hey, the world is getting better.
Yeah. There is a God.
Loop is saying I like bounties. We need everyone needs that one friend they can donate the bounties to, don't they?
Keep it when you've emptied the tub, just keep that tub to one side and just fill it with bounties.
Yeah. That bounty friend. My teeth don't though. Here we go, the Qatar 777-300 heading back to Doha. Qatar burgundy colours on the grey fuselage there. We're going to get this head on. Now, the big question, this is going to be the ultimate one. I'm pretty sure the A380 is going to backtrack, but will this?
Yeah.
This is going to be a decide, because this probably uses the most runway, other than the 380, of course, of the aircraft today. I think it uses a lot more than the 350.
Yeah, the 330.
Which, yeah, 330 as well. Generally, the 350 doesn't use much runway anyway, so
it doesn't tend to need to. There's not much power there, isn't there?
Yeah, it didn't really surprise me. Let's catch this touchdown as well while we wait, and then I'll flip the mic around and we'll catch the departure of the Qatar triple.
This EasyJet 320 is on the way from Andy's for Quentin. It's from Gibraltar.
Nice. Jib, jib, jib.
Jib, jib, jib. Ooh, silky.
Gorgeous. Right, let's catch this Qatar triple leaving Manchester Airport here. Now, let's put that about there, I'd say. And yeah, I'm going to flip the microphone around so you can enjoy the sound. It might backtrack. Stay tuned and find out. That's so rare to see that triple enter the runway there.
I genuinely thought he was going to backstep it.
Yeah, and how quick did that take off?
BA A321neo. About to touch as well.
Oh, really? Oh, nice. Yeah, for the heavy aircraft especially, we tend not to talk over the departures because it's nice just to admire the sound. And also we record them as well, so it's just nice to have the recordings. Having a nose in the grass there. This is my personal favourite aircraft at the moment in the BA fleet when it comes to visuals. I think it looks beautiful. The BA A330neo. Stunning looking aircraft. So pretty. Hope you're enjoying this show today though, folks. If you are new, make sure you hit the subscribe button and hit the like button as well if you haven't already. And also if you want to subscribe, hit the bell icon as well to get the notification as to when we go live. We stream every Sunday and Wednesday from 10 AM. Also every Monday from 6 PM in the flight sim. And every Thursday from 7 PM usually from Vancouver, Canada, but they're currently on a little hiatus following some technical issues.
(2A73) on finals.
Quality Street for Sasha McCarthy. Yeah, I think Quality Street are pretty nice. I prefer Roses, I think, because of the them strawberry dreams, man. They get me, them.
So we just had one play. .380's pushing back, ladies and gents, isn't it?
Really? Yes, here we go.
Another BA Neo on the way in as well.
No way.
Heathrow. Yeah.
Weird. Here we go, folks. The Emirates A380 finally on the pushback. Now, will this backtrack?
Now, this will be the true test.
Oh, if it didn't, that would be like Oscar-worthy scenes right there. That would be glorious, but I don't think that'll happen.
Look, the 777 didn't need it.
Yeah, that's it, yeah. No chance, but, you know. We can see. A couple of aircraft waiting to depart as well. KLM 73. Yep. So the...
He's waiting on this Jet 2 to arrive as well, so...
EasyJet and a Europe car special as well. I've seen that for a while. Let's have a quick look. There it is. Yeah, I've not seen that Europe car special for ages. Let's catch this touchdown and then we'll watch the rest of the 380's pushback. Jet 2 737-800 in the jet2.com scheme. There we go, the biggest passenger aircraft on the planet. Look at the size comparison with the terminal buildings and the Radisson Blu Hotel behind. Spectacular. Oh, Rachel Dawes with a £1.79 super chat. Thank you, Rachel. Towards some roses. Thank you, Matt and Andy. Oh, thank
Cheers,
you.
Rachel.
Really
Cheers.
appreciate that. I'll have to get myself some.
What are your things? Roses? Quality Street?
Yeah, roses, definitely.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they're the one for me. Even though I'm not supposed to have chocolate. What's your favourite then? What'd you go for the roses?
Yeah, I like roses.
I've really enjoyed today though, all these bizarre departures with the late intersection.
It's something different, hasn't it?
Yeah. And as Loopy says, make sure you hit the like button as well.
Yeah.
Our last departure will be this A380 going out to Dubai.
Another big shout out to Loopy. I think he's been moderating most of the chat on his own today, so big shout out to you, Loops.
Yeah, cheers Loopy, I really appreciate it. I know Laurie was in earlier and obviously, well, Matt's here, so... And Fez is probably still in bed.
Yep.
They made me laugh how I was tuning in. Usually at the end of the shows as you're wrapping up, and I was still up earlier than Fez, even though I was in a 6-hour time zone difference.
Behind us all.
Yeah. Oh, cheers, Wayne. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it too. And Matt's been getting photos as well.
Yep.
Make sure you all go follow Matt on Instagram. Do you want to shout out your...
I'm still at... Oh, nothing's changed. I'm still at 0161 AV Geek.
0161 AV Geek. That's Matt's
all
Insta.
lowercase.
Go give him a follow. I'm sure you'll get photos up from today.
Yeah.
As well as many other days.
Yep.
Great.
Also on Twitter as well, same handle. A319 there, just touching. Very
Yes.
silky that. Very smooth indeed. From one EasyJet variant to another. This is the Neo with, as Andy mentioned, the Europe car sticker on the side.
Where's Martin? He's not too well today, so he's... I said to him, I was like, do you just want to take the day off and have a chill? Because he's... I don't know if anyone's noticed, but on the streams recently, he's not been very well, has he?
Don't worry, made him fill out a sick sheet, a sick thing the other day.
Yeah, he's been booked off. I just said to him, I was like, I'm perfectly fine doing a stream with Matt today. If you want to take the day off, you need it, you know.
Absolutely.
So, and he's
like
done
I
it.
mentioned, I think you need that. Even, especially this cold at the minute, I've noticed that a lot of people have really just needed to just
Have a chill.
not go to work.
Yeah.
Just don't do it. Just sit down, chill, relax. You know.
That's one thing I've learned is when you are not well, just continuing to work and continuing to be busy just does not help you at all.
Yeah. Huge thanks to Joshua Slide for the premium economy. Welcome back, Joshua.
Yeah, welcome back, dude. Thank you for the VIP sign up. Good to have you back on board. Hope you're well, dude. And there goes the Neo. Oops. There we go. A little bit of blue sky over there as well, and beautiful colours on the clouds as well.
Trust me, when I get home, it won't be that blue over there.
Yeah.
Also got another lander on the approach.
Oh, nice. Yeah, let's catch that, shall we?
This is the other BA. Two in quick succession. These BA.
So this is a 321neo, is it again? Whoa.
The other one was X-Reg.
Oh. Yeah, honestly, these are a delight to fly on these. This little hop down to London on a beautiful 321neo with BA is just good times. Obviously both my trips were on old A320s and A319s. Just see the British Airways Dornier with Sun Air parked up on Terminal 3 over there. It was the first time I've flown out of T3 for a long time, actually, when I flew out the other day. It's so small, that terminal.
Terminal 3, yeah.
So small.
Absolutely, yeah. It is.
Chaos as well.
That's what I meant to ask you, actually. Was it pretty?
Flying out was actually... The queue was quite big for BA, the check-in desk. So just bear that in mind if anyone is flying BA from Manchester. That queue can be quite slow. In fact, we got called to the front of it because we were not super late. It was like an hour, like an hour 50. And we were in the queue and we got called to the front, because there wasn't enough time. Which kind of surprised me.
Taxi has begun at the 380, as you can see.
But they really load that BA shuttle really fast.
Really fast.
Yeah, it's just like everyone on, quick.
Yep. Replenish, off.
And there's no passports needed or anything. It's just your boarding pass. It's kind of weird. It's almost like a bus ticket, isn't it? An Airbus ticket, hey.
Airbus ticket, hey.
Here we go, Emirates A380. On the taxi out. Will it backtrack?
Will it? Like I say, simply judging from the triple, I don't think it's going to.
No. Would be amazing, though.
It really would.
If the aircraft was completely empty.
Making this the last movement, Andy?
Yeah, we'll make this the last departure.
Okay, mate.
Unless anything crazy happens.
Yeah. Nothing really substantial happening on the ground.
Thank you all for watching today, though. It's been a delight hosting today's show with Matt.
Welcome back, Andy. Welcome
Thank you. It's good to be back. I like I said, I did miss being here. And I've got a long day in the office tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Back at it.
Yep. I think a fat 12-hour day is needed just to get everything up to scratch. Videos edited.
Get back into the routine, eh?
Yeah, I'm hyped. Let's do it. I think this Wednesday we've got a special guest on the show as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'll have to check that tomorrow. But folks, on the midweek show we may have a special guest.
Well, you'll have to let me know if you need my services.
Yeah. I think we're good, but...
Okay.
Yeah, we'll see.
No problem, mate. Hyped for that, though. Hyped.
I wonder if we'll have the thing back by then. I doubt it. Our scene switcher, which completely broke during a show, where poor Sam and Owen were left in charge of it, and it broke, and it wasn't their fault at all, but I felt so bad for them because I didn't want them feeling like it was their fault. Oh! You felt that.
That was a hell of a touchdown.
Whoa! Oh,
Wow.
jeez.
He made sure.
That's a gear inspection, that. Double check that one.
He made sure that was down there.
Yeah, look at the smoke. You can still see it. Woo, hoo, hoo, hoo. People are, yes, yeah, you see the smoke still there. Wow. People on board this plane like, what on earth was that?
Skipper on the Ryanair there, just waiting for this smoke to clear, mate.
Oh.
I can't into the active yet. I can't see it.
Oh my gosh. Look how much smoke's still there.
That Emirates ain't entering the active there. No. No.
Is it?
No. Can't be.
Well, I think that's what it did last time based on the flight radar history. Can someone on Twitch clip that? Thank you, Twitch. Love you guys.
Cheers, Twitch, guys.
Look at this. A380 holding. I think it might enter the active there, you know.
And then track back in.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might be a bit narrow on the taxiway there, maybe.
Yeah. That makes sense, doesn't it? Let's have a look.
What's he gonna do?
Oh, what a view.
Wow.
You won't see this again. Not for a while. Yeah, he's entering there. We're getting a wave from the flight deck there. You guys see that? No way. Wow. So that's on the runway now, right? I think it is.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. Nice quick taxi to the start of the runway. This is crazy. It's going so fast as well. Nothing on approach now, which is perfect.
This is fantastic.
Yeah, what a treat. It just looks crazy, and there's so many aircraft around currently waiting to use the runway as well.
Yeah, there is, yeah.
Yeah, so look, he's going to vacate over there at the rapid exit, and probably make a left turn to take the aircraft right to the start, or 05 left. So Ryanair currently lining up on the runway. This looks so bizarre. Yeah, I don't think there's enough space to turn around on the runway. So what they're doing is they're vacating and using that little bit of taxiway over there, so they can taxi to the start of the active runway, which is 05 left, and then use the full length of the runway, which is the only time we've seen this today. I believe the other A380 did the same this morning, I think. Why are they backtracking? It's because a portion of the taxiway is closed at the moment. So they're having to kind of tactically maneuver around that. Trying to wave again. Yeah, there must be yeah, it's not really. That'll do us. I shall sign off. Right, do you want to frame me up again?
Yes, no problem. Mr. Brownbill.
Here we go. Right folks, that'll do us for today. Thank you all for watching. It's been an awesome show today, catching not only 05 left operations here on Southside, but also crazy backtracking, crazy lineup shots, an awesome chat atmosphere. I've really enjoyed it here on the channel. It's good to be back as well. Huge shout out to Matt for helping out today as well.
No problem, mate. Been nice being on Southside, hasn't it, for a change?
Yeah, it's been good. We've had a few dollops of sunshine as well on the aircraft, but mostly we just enjoyed the lineup shots and the crazy arrival and departure action here on Southside as well. Welcome to anyone who's new to the community as well. Make sure you hit the like button before you leave, and feel free to leave a tip to help support the channel and cover the costs of running the live
If you've
shows.
done that already and you've supported and give us a like, even if you've subbed, thank you very much for your support today. Thank you very much.
Thank you, appreciate it. Right, my name's been Andy, and we've had Matt as well here with us. We've been Airliners Live. We'll be back live tomorrow evening from 6 p.m. Flight nights with John Fezzer, and then we'll be back live here at Manchester Airport from 10 a.m. on Wednesday.
Rumoured special guest as well on Wednesday.
I think we do have a special guest, yes.
Okay.
I think. I'll confirm that tomorrow. I'll let you all know what's going on Wednesday.
Great stuff.
And yeah, Alex saying Southside never disappoints. It really doesn't. It's a real jewel here at Manchester Airport.
We're very, very fortunate.
Although we love the Runway Visitor Park, this place is amazing. And apparently we're doing some pork pie taster thing. I still don't understand what that is.
All the revealed, don't
Yeah, I don't even know. You guys don't know. Matt knows. Martin knows. Martin's dad knows. But thank you all. I can see all the hearts getting spammed in the chat there. Appreciate you guys. We love doing what we do. It's so glad to be back. I'm so glad to be back, should I say. And I'm excited for Wednesday. Right, signing off there. And we'll see you next time.
Take care, everyone.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
See you.